I gotta take these hats. I look a lot better without a hat on, I'll tell you that much. And it makes for a much better video presentation as well. I don't know, and you know what, I'll be honest. I feel like a pretty girl when my hair is down and I don't have a hat on. And it definitely helps with some of my younger alters as well. So I woke up extremely happy this morning. I haven't felt happy like this in a long time. And it's because of you. Come here and stop pulling. All right. It's cold out. I woke up this morning and when I looked outside and I saw the snow on the ground, I'm like, score. I wish it was like a foot of snow. Hey, Christine! I haven't seen you in forever. How are you, sweetie? I gotta catch up on my Facebook posts, man. I haven't really paid attention to my Facebook account in like 3 months. And I have a lot of posts on Facebook, honestly, because I'm trying to like find out what you guys think, what you know. I'm definitely always trying to find out what rabbit holes you find. You know, like the other day somebody was asking about vortexes. Good question. That sounds like a fun rabbit hole. Oh man, Christine. I was so rotten, god awful sick. I'll tell you, the pain broke on Thursday for Thanksgiving. That was like 2-3 weeks. The doctor wouldn't give me anything. The hospital wouldn't give me anything. And Thursday, I took in a couple emails, and my girlfriends were telling me, Holly, for me, I got COVID, and they proceeded to tell me what their symptoms were, right? Now, I'm not, I suffered all of those symptoms. I was like, guys, I think the doctors misdiagnosed me as having a sinus infection to migraine. I think they misdiagnosed me because now my friend John, who I stayed with the day that I went to the hospital, my mother ran me ragged. I was so god awful sick. I stayed with my friend John, so at least I was with somebody and somebody could take care of me. And now he's sick. Who else was I around? I think I got it from shedding. Man, Christine, I'll tell you, that pain was working on me so bad. I didn't know what to do. I was starting to lose it. I really was. I was like, okay, who can I go to? There's nothing on the black market that I want that will help me. So that's a no-go. The doctor's not helping me. The hospital's not helping me. That was god awful, Christine. I'll tell you, I haven't been sick like that honestly, since I was a little kid. Since I haven't felt that god awful rotten that it actually put me in the hospital since I was a little tiny kid. Shh, man. Bear with me. 1 second. I have doggy doo-doo detail. I gotta train my dog to clean up after me. Today I woke up happy. Like, I'll tell you, Christine, every day since Thursday I wake up feeling more and more better. Like, I gotta get my energy back. I know that much, but I woke up this morning happy. And it's been like 2-3 weeks since I woke up feeling happy. And my cigarette got ruined. Damn it. I know I quit smoking yesterday just to have a cigarette this morning. But I'm going back to that pure lifestyle and clean body pure life. Yeah, pure body lifestyle. No caffeine, no butts, no alcohol, no garbage. And you know what? Honestly, I like that lifestyle a lot better. And I was thinking about a few things this morning. One, I'm happy. I loved my panel last night. You've got no idea. Like, that was one of the best panels I've ever run since I've been on YouTube, was the one I ran last night. So, since that was such a success, I'm going to keep doing it. So I want to put together a panel today. I'm going to call my friend, see if he'll join me. Actually, I'm going to try to get you guys to do panels with me more often. Christine. But no, my panel was fat last night. I loved that. I think it went really well. And I woke up this morning. Okay, don't get on me about smoking because I'll straight up block you right now. I'm dead serious. Okay, don't nitpick on me about my struggles when I know you got yours that you should be concerned about more than worrying about my smoking. And no, not every time do you get on here am I smoking. I don't want to hear it. More than that, my alters aren't wanting to hear it. Worry about your struggles. Don't worry about how I'm handling mine. Yesterday I was live all day long. No, Keith. Yesterday I was live all day long. But the reason why I was live all day long yesterday was because I wanted to keep the right kind of company. And I wanted to talk about Yeshua. And I didn't want to make, you will? All right. I don't even know who you are, but all right. I only know Pigstas. I only know your icon. Patty! But I want to get more of my friends to do panels with me. Because you guys got testimonies, man. And I just, honestly, I love running panels. I just have a good time. Yeah, but I'm going back to that pure body thing. No smoking, no nothing. But see, the thing is I just straight up enjoy smoking. I quit for a month and a half smoking and vaping. Got past the detox, got past the addiction, all of it. And I sat there one day and was straight up honest with Abba. I said, you know what? I smoke because I simply enjoy it. That's it. I don't smoke it because I'm addicted to it. I smoke it because I straight up enjoy it. So is that an addiction? If you're doing it because you just enjoy it? No. So I am not afflicted with any addiction demon. I do it simply because I want to. I put it down yesterday, but I decided to pick it up. Come here. You love getting the little dogs barking, don't you? There's another reason why I wanted to run a short broadcast. I wanted to preach to you guys. So, this morning when I was talking to God, please help me word this, because I can see it in my head, but I don't have the words to articulate it. It has to do with the Bible verse, when people call good evil, and when people call evil good. It's more than them just doing it. It's like that still small voice has left them, has left the building. That causes them to call evil good and good evil. And I see something in my head that I want to try to explain, but I don't think I'm going to articulate it very well. Okay, thanks, Pig says. No, Pig says, I want that pure lifestyle. I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to give up my smoking and vaping again, but I want to stick to it. And even though I thoroughly enjoy it, and that's why I smoke, and I was honest with God, I told God, even though I enjoy smoking, vaping, I want to give it up for you. I just want to give it up for you because I don't think Adam and Eve needed a cigarette or a vape pen, so why should I? You certainly don't need a cigarette or vape pen. And the less of this world I have in my body, and the less of this world that I'm attached to, like smoke, the better. Because again, I'm stuck here, but I'm not, what is it? I'm in this world, but not of it. I'm built of heavenly Abba. I want to be his. I don't want this world to have its clutches in me. Do you know how hard it is to stay away from fallen relationships, casual sex, that crap alone? And do you know how many people out there in the world call casual sex outside of wedlock okay? It's not. It's not in the eyes of God. And why would you want to do something that's not right in the eyes of God? I'll tell you what, once I started looking into that Apocrypha, that's what caused me to take a good, long, hard look at myself, to quit the smoking and vaping. But I need to stay quit, and ultimately that's what I want to do. And I certainly don't want to be a stumbling block to other people. And if I can quit my nicotine, and sometimes I use it as a tool of relaxation, I admit I use it for wrong reasons, but if I can do that, then you know that God will do the same thing for you. And I'll tell you, the last time I quit, Heavenly Abba literally, physically lifted off of me any and all physical withdrawal symptoms and detoxing. I went through a tiny bit of uncomfortableness, but he took it all from me. Greta. So, thank you. So, when I read the Apocrypha, I said, Heavenly Abba, you know, there's certain things in the Apocrypha that don't match up to the Bible, in my humbled opinion. But when we get to those parts, will you let me know? Tap my shoulder so I know that this information is off, and guide me through it. Give me, you just tell me point blank. Please, Heavenly Abba, fill in the blanks, dot each I, cross each T for me, and just lead me through it. But in reading the Apocrypha, I got started on prayer and fasting because I purposefully wanted to draw closer. And I told Abba, I'm like, you didn't tell me to pray and fast, but I'm going to do it anyway because I want to be closer to you. And that's when I quit. I quit a bunch of things. And everybody's like, oh my God, Holly, you quit everything at once. That's overkill. That's too much. You shouldn't do that. You could give yourself a heart attack or a stroke. And I'm not like that. I'm one that if you put me in front of a pool, I'm jumping in head first. You know, I take it all on at once. But I want to go back into that prayer and fasting with him because I want to draw closer. And when I did that prayer and fasting to get closer to him, to get my own tuchus in order, I felt like that still, like our conscience. That's it, our conscience. I think the world has diluted our conscience, and for some people, it has completely diminished or taken away their conscience, so they really don't care about the difference between right and wrong. It's glossed over. So on the inside, they really don't feel any conviction in their conscience. If I'm saying it right, it's like their conscience has been sucked out of them. It's like with the mark of the beast. where just one reason, not all the reasons. But you know the third eye, the God center in your brain? That's not how you reach God. Number one, you take your free will, get down on your knee, and that's how you get God. You don't get God through your third eye. You take a knee and you start talking to the man. But with the mark of the beast that's out now, and I can't say those words, you know, the punch in the arm. I can't say those words because they'll shut me down on YouTube. But the chemicals in that are purposefully aimed at killing the areas of your brain that when you pray, you're accessing. Because when you pray specifically to God, it accesses specific parts of your brain that are different than when you're talking to somebody or thinking or writing or whatever. So this vaccine is trying to kill that part of your brain so you don't even have a conscience to feel the difference, to know the difference between right and wrong. That's what I think. And I'm going to be honest. Since day one, I've always thought this vaccine to be the mark of the beast. And I even heard my Christian siblings saying, oh, don't worry, we'll work on you for the next few months. Because if you don't take it, Holly, they're going to put you in an internment camp. And Holly, this is definitely not the mark of the beast. Because see, Satan has to be revealed first for it to be the mark of the beast. Time out. Do you know how many times over the history of man a bunch of you have gotten together and all thought it was a great idea to jump off the Brooklyn Bridge? Yeah, just because you all got together and said it was a great idea does not make it one. I think people are wrong, and I think they're making a grave decision. They put God and the Bible and the Antichrist in a nice little neat box so they can understand it and manipulate it into what's comfortable for them to accept. Because remember, it's all where that person's at. And we don't want to make them uncomfortable or offend them. Of course not. Even though it's only when you're outside your comfort zone that you truly learn. Back up. Where was I? In my thought. I lost it. I found it. I think people are wrong. And I don't care how many theologians, I don't care how many scholars, I don't care how many people that got 30 plus years as being a Christian. I don't care how many of you get together and want to point out in your own perspectives where I'm wrong and how much you're right and how much I don't know. I think you are wrong. Dead wrong. I think the mark of the beast comes before he is revealed. What's the one thing we know about Satan, guys? Yeah, he's the father of lies, confusion, and trickery. But what do we know about him? The biggest thing, now this is, remind you, this sentence is talking in past tense. And we didn't even get there yet. The biggest trick Satan ever played was to fool the world into thinking he does not exist. What's happening right now? Holly, this can't possibly be the mark of the beast because Satan hasn't been revealed. He just tricked you. Tricked you, tricked you. Now you lost your soul. I don't think the beast is revealed first and then you take the mark. I think he tricks everybody right off the bat. And I think that's how he does trick everybody. because everybody puts God and the Bible and the Antichrist in nice little neat boxes that they can swallow and ingest. Meanwhile, that's not how it's going to play out. That's not the way it is playing out. For people to automatically assume this is not the mark because the Antichrist, which you got to be honest, most people don't know what Antichrist we're going to be fighting right now. And no, it's not Satan. He doesn't come till after Yeshua's 1,000 years of reign. Yeshua didn't return yet for his second time. We have a beast of the land. That's the false prophet. That's Mercury. Know the darkness. Don't tell me you're a good Christian if you don't know your enemy. Land of the beast is the beast of the land is the false prophet who is Mercury. Beast of the sea is Apollyon, Abaddon in Greek. Mercury is the offspring of Apollyon, who mated with the dragon. The dragon is Lucifer, Satan, who is the fifth fallen cherub that took a third of heaven with him. Tricked a third of heaven with him. So now that we have all the bad guys laid out and we know who they are and how they came here and what's going on, now we can fight them. Yes, this is the mark of the beast. I have felt it in my soul since day one. I think everybody's going to go get it, and then he'll be revealed, and people will go, oh my God, it was right in front of me this whole time, Holly, and I didn't even see it. They hide what they're doing in plain sight. This is a war for souls. I'd like to put together panels that actually talk about this mark, but it's such a delicate topic that I don't know I'll be able to put together a panel. I can't. I don't have permission to give these people's testimonies. I just don't. You know that I give counsel to people, right? I counsel, coach. My specialty is freedom deliverances. You know, Ekbalo in Yeshua's name. Get a demon out of a person, get a demon off your property. I specialize in extremely traumatized and tortured people. That's my specialty. What do I charge? For an extremely traumatized and tortured person to come talk to me about what's going on in their life, it doesn't cost anything. I wouldn't dare think. Okay. Do you see how long that took me to get my stream back? I'm hitting the nail on the head right now. Everything I said in this broadcast to you is the God's honest truth. I ran it by Heavenly Abba first before I said anything to you. What I said in this broadcast is the truth, and that's why there is so much buffering. It took me 5 times of closing the app and having to come back in to try to get this broadcast back. So what I've said in this is the truth. Heavenly Abba, please give me my thought back before this thing started buffering. Heavenly Abba, please, in Yeshua's name I pray. I pray to put my full body armor on, Keeper Saver, and I. Please bless us and baptize us in your Holy Spirit, and please fill and over our strength, authority, wisdom, insight, compassion, love. and righteous anger in Yeshua's name. Please pour the blood of the Lamb on me, my cat, dog, car, house, property, plans, possessions, everything I'm going to do today, and please join me to live out my day and come with me for everything I do, Heavenly Abba. In Yeshua's name, I love you, I worship you. Yud Hey Vav Hey, bless Yud Hey Vav Hey. Yud Hey Vav Hey, bless Yeshua HaMashiach. Yud Hey Vav Hey, bless Holy Spirit. Hey, Jamie. I'm a creator. I am a creator. Hey, Huntress, how you doing? Yeah, my altars this morning. You should have heard us praying. My altar got frustrated with me, so he started talking about why she was frustrated with me. And then I turned around and I said to her, I said this, and she's like, huh? I'm like, it's all a distraction. Why don't we pray? She goes, I don't feel like praying. I know it's the kingdom of darkness. And so I started praying, and every time when I said, Heavenly Abba, my Yud Hey Vav Hey, she'd say it right behind me. My Heavenly Abba, my Yud Hey Vav Hey, who art in heaven, who art in heaven. Yeah, so I said my prayers twice this morning, and she copied off of all the prayers I said. So that altar's definitely saved. But, so guys, what I said is the truth. I've always felt that this vaccine is the mark of the beast. And no, nowhere in the Bible does it say that the Antichrist or Satan or the devil, nowhere in the Holy Bible does it say that he has to be revealed first before the mark. You're going to meet his product before you meet him. Refresh. Huntress, refresh. It's buffering on your end. I think people are stupid. And I think Christians got it all wrong, because nowhere in the Bible does it say that the Antichrist has to be revealed first for it to be the mark, or to be a valid mark of the beast. Oh, Holly, it's got to be the mark. Guys, I don't think it's going to play out the way everybody has been telling us. The way all of our brothers and sisters in Christ, all of our Christian siblings, the way that they've been telling us through the years, honestly, I think they're all wrong, and I'm not listening to any one of them. I'm going to forget everything they said to me, so that way Abba can give me his truth. And so far, his truth is, I firmly believe this is the mark. The beast is already alive and well. The Sanhedrin's already communing with it. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it isn't here already. The Sanhedrin's been communing with the Antichrist for a few years now. And I think the third temple is already built, but it's underground. Hey, taking back Eden. I had a blast yesterday. We got to do another panel again tonight. There's a couple of people I've been dying to do a panel with. Lukert, and I'm trying to rope my other friend. I don't want to say my other friend's name, but I'm trying to rope my other friend into doing a panel with me. You should hear this guy's testimony. It sounds like it's right out of the movies. If I can get that testimony, that would be awesome. But I have to sweet talk my friend a whole lot for that to happen. I'm up for it. I'll sweet talk my friends. No, but I had such a blast yesterday with that panel. I had so much fun running it. I want to do another panel today. I definitely want to have Trey back to get him talking. I ran that pretty much to get Trey and D-Eyes together on my panel. I had no idea what to talk about. Like, I just wanted to run a panel with the both of them. And the way Author, I gotta tell you, I sat back and listened to Author doing that panel, and I was like, wow. Okay, taking back, I don't know how long I'm broadcasting on this because I'm actually gonna take a shower and make myself look pretty and do a couple of things. Right? Man, like, I thought to myself when I was listening to him, I thought to myself, wow, Abba knows what he's doing. And something with what Author was saying, I know it was hitting not only me, but it was hitting the people it was supposed to. Like man, Author is good. I want to get that. I want to do a panel with him. But I want to start off the panel just me and him talking. If he'll do it. But yeah, I got to tell you, Author last night blew it off the charts. That kid rocked. With his preaching. Okay, I want to finish my butt with you guys. And then, but hang on, let me get a lighter. Save, you want to come outside? You coming outside, Sava? You want to come outside? All right. I have to clean my stairwell. So, oh, now you want to come out, save it? You're waiting. I'm not walking back up the stairs. Now she's at the door and wanting to come out. I don't know what to. I gotta buy a new jacket. The whole inside of my jacket is torn. It happened last night. Look at that. See, here's the zipper. It's all torn. I love this jacket. You know why I love the jacket? It's Niagara Falls proof. I was looking at the reviews, and there were a couple of women that I guess they went up to Niagara Falls and they bought this jacket. And they said the only thing the jacket needs is an insert. And otherwise, it kept them dry, warm. And I love this jacket because it goes down to my shins, too. Oh, it looks like I'm wearing a big bag, but I love it. Hey, good morning, Candace. Yeah. neighbor. Um, yeah, I'm in a good mood. Candace asked a question. I just shot out the answer. Yeah, I'm in a good mood. I feel so much better. Oh my God, I was miserable. I'm so glad I feel better. And then tomorrow I'll get all my laundry done. Get my house cleaned, and then I'll be back on track, and the only thing I'll have to worry about is my computer work. I had such a great time with you guys last night. You have got no idea. All day yesterday I had a blast with you guys. I really needed it. Your camaraderie and your companionship. The biggest thing is your companionship, because you guys love Yeshua, and there's a huge difference between you guys and somebody else that doesn't, or that's spun off on like the fake Jesus or New Age garbage. You know, they're accessing God through their third eye instead of taking a knee and repenting for their sins and asking Him in their life. See, when you do that, if you think you're going to reach God with your third eye, you're going to reach something, all right. But I can't say for certain that it'll be God Himself. But you'll definitely reach something. And you know what? When you do that, you're actually going around Jesus to try to get to God. And the Bible says it is only through our repentance and acceptance and relationship through Yeshua that our prayers will be taken to God's throne room. And it's only through Yeshua and our salvation through Him and His shed blood that gets us into heaven. There is no other way. So if you think you're going to get God by accessing your third eye, no. You get God by taking a knee and accepting Yeshua HaMashiach and asking Him to be your Savior. And then you continue to have a relationship every single day, and you talk to Him every single day, and you keep Saturdays holy, keep the Sabbath holy. That means no working. Work on Sundays, not Saturdays. Switch it around. Right? The only way to get God is to take a knee and accept Yeshua HaMashiach into your life and into your heart. Somebody called me a demon a couple days ago because they were sending me garbage about the third eye. Well, this is how you get to God. No, dude. That's how you get to hell. That's how you get the fake Jesus, the false divine light. You know better. You know the Bible. You know better. And still, you're intentionally not listening to what the Bible tells you. You're taking it out of God's hands, putting it in your hands, going around Jesus to try to do it yourself. So they called me a demon. I was like, you're stupid. You're stupid. The way to get God is you got to go through Jesus. And there is no other way. I got to cook it. I didn't get a chance to cook it. I had a cheeseburger last night and cottage cheese during the day. I didn't get to cook the Cornish game hen. I will today, though. First, I want to clean up my kitchen. It's going to be good. I'm going to cook it today. I know it's going to taste delicious. Um, I'm so glad I feel better. Oh my God, I was so sick. You can tell my house was not, I didn't keep up with my house chores. I was so sick. My house is clean anyway. It's just me here. I don't make a mess, and I always clean up after myself anyway. Um, I was thinking stuffing and cranberry sauce. That's what I was thinking. Oh my God, it's painful. How are you? I love you, honey. I still owe you 20 bucks. You coming to break my kneecaps to get it? Is that why you're here, painful? I gotta. I'm kidding. That's gonna be our little inside joke forever and ever. Painful's coming to pick me off because I haven't paid him back his 20 bucks. I'm kidding. I was thinking about sandwiches. That's why I'm still planning on cooking the turkey because I want the turkey sandwiches. Cool. I'll be ready and waiting, painful. You want to come inside now, honey? Maybe I'll just bring her up the back stairs. Because if I walk around and bring her in, we're going to buffer again. I might stay and talk to you guys for a little bit longer before I get up and get my day. I really got to start doing my hair and makeup when I run these videos because it definitely comes out a lot better. Plus, I better start looking pretty. I got to score myself a New Year's Eve date. What's metaverse? Ooh, I could ask him that. I got to get Bug Bouncer on my panel. I'm humbled, Candace. I don't feel beautiful in my hats. I really don't, and that's probably why I wear so many of them. So while trolls have been picking on me for years about my hats, it's more of an insecurity issue than anything. But I just love my hats normally. But you'll notice, if you know me well, you'll notice that there's certain altars I have that they grab the hat because that's what they hide under. That's their thing. But oh man, I used to have such a collection. I had different kinds of hats. Like the ones with the rims. Like, it has I don't know, those certain rims. There's certain hats, man, I look good in. I used to have a bunch of hats, but like I said, I was separated from my possessions. It was similar to like the hat that Michael Jackson wears, with the rim and then I don't know. All right, so I'll hang out a little bit longer. Fedora. Is that what it is? A fedora hat? Ah, I like them. Okay. Okay. Come on. Wait, where are you going? Oh, I know you hate coming up this way, but This way. Come. You know what, guys? I'm not doing it. I'm going to take her on the front. I don't have a good feeling. I'm taking her in the front. She's going to slip. I don't want her to fall. Get over here. Look at the sky, my lovelies. Look at the sky. This way, come. Come in. Go. I'm so happy. I don't have to go food shopping for anybody today. A leather. I gave you headaches. Hey, sweet face. Kid, stop. I gave you headaches. Yeah, the only thing I have to do today, I'm making today a continuation of yesterday, so today's going to be a continuation of my Shabbat. Eat and stay in the nice warm apartment. Keep her, go lay down. You're not getting any more. Go lay down. I'm telling you. So then what happened to my other glove? I lost my glove? Are you kidding me? Now my jacket, that's how the inside got ripped last night because it got caught. I lost my glove. Oh. Shoot. Where'd it go? All right, this is better. Better. All right, this is better. Because at least my hair's down. You know, it's a little bit better. I lost my glove. Now I'm ticked. I'm telling you, go lay down. She just does not stop. Go lay down. No treaties. No treaties. Go lay. I'm telling you, Keep. Stop it. So, I don't have much to talk about. Yesterday was a good day. Yesterday was a really good day. I woke up in a good mood. I had dreams about you guys. I mean, obviously, I hung out with you guys on the panel for 4 hours. There is no way I could have walked away from that not having dreams about you guys. I did not see death. I did not see any death in my dreams last night. So it's business as usual that I saw. Like it's business as usual for all of us. Do you know how many people I came into contact yesterday with on YouTube? I must have streamed for like 15 hours yesterday. Okay, so all of those people that I spoke to, because you got lurkers that just watch. I'm not talking about the lurkers. I'm talking about the people. I said hello to you. I said your name. I don't, like, my dreams were just business as usual. I didn't see any, like, death or anything hanging on anybody. Honest. In Yeshua's name. So you guys touch my life. Did I appear as a white knight? You always appear as a white knight, pain fool. My memory isn't what it used to be either. My memory is shot. But then again, I'm trying to remember everything and not write it down, so I'm very forgetful a lot of times. But, man, I feel so much better. No treaties. We're not doing this all day long, Keep. You're already pissing me off. No. Yes, she's cute, adorable. I pamper her, but she does tick me off, guys. She doesn't let up. She doesn't take no for an answer. Like master, like dog. Hey, good morning, Tiffany. I love you, honey. Go lay down, Keep. Come on, move. Go lay down. Yeah, she was getting on my nerves this morning, and I turned around and I said, you know what, Holly? You would be lost without this dog, so don't sit there. Don't sit there getting irritated with her because you'd be lost without her. You know what she does? Save too. They follow me around. And like me, I pace anyway, but like when I'm walking around the house in the mornings, I'm going back and forth, forgetting half the stuff, and I got to walk back and forth. She's like right in step with me. And then I end up tripping over her. And then I thought to myself this morning, Holly, if you weren't tripping over her, you'd be lost without her. So don't be irritated. Don't let her piss you off too bad. Chore time. But I got my ears on. Okay, painful. Yeah, I know. Chore time. I gotta do chores. Some altars are better with my fur babies than other. Like, my dog can irritate me because she follows me around. She can just get on my nerves, but no, I said no. No treaties. As far as my altars, I have to say they're all good with Keeper and Seva. They're always concerned about Keeper and Seva, and my altars get forgetful, but they're always like, you know what, Holly, if you gave her dinner and you forgot and you give her a second dinner, who cares? So she'll get a little fatter, but give it to her. Now, meanwhile, this dog could stand to miss a couple meals. You know what I'm saying? She's fat. But when I first realized I had altars, I would watch my dog. Do you know how I'm going to get my period? Because I have no symptoms. I'm always cranky anyway. My dog gets obstinate with me. She senses the hormones, and she'll get obstinate with me, and then I know I'm getting my period because of the way she's acting. There's sometimes, like when I first, she can sense when there's a different altar that comes forward because she'll look up, she'll give me a certain look, and then I'll be like, she'll give me a certain look, and I'll think to myself, okay, this is an altar. This is an altar. But no, my altar is like, honestly, my altars, they're good with the pets. They're very good with them. They pamper them. They like them. My altars remember when they would lock me in the cages with other animals. I have an altar. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have an altar that hears the screams and cries of the animals as they're being tortured to death in front of me. That's a memory I had as a kid in the dumps. Good morning, author. We were talking about you an hour ago. We were talking a lot about you. All of us, too. We were all talking about you. Yes, I'm trying to make you feel paranoid, author. No, I'm not joking. I'm kidding. We were critiquing my panels last night, and I gotta tell you, you rocked, author. You are touched by the hand of God. Every answer you gave was spot on. You couldn't have given a better answer. The way you spoke, the way you spoke, I knew it was my Abba speaking through you. And what you were saying last night, those messages needed to get out to all of us. And those messages hit home to the people that God wanted those words to hit home to. I was one of them. But your words hit, well, I was one of those people. But even though I'm saved, I picked up something else from your message. You rocked, author. We'll have to put it together, but in the future, I'd like to do a panel with you where I can start off just talking to you, you and me, and then, after an hour or two, we can bring other people on. But I want to run a broadcast with just you. So we'll figure out this stuff. Yeah? You rocked, author. You totally rocked. Man, and I'm so glad. That panel was one of the best panels I have ever done in a very long time. Author, I really feel that Heavenly Abba, our shepherd, brought all of us together. You, Dee, Trey, everybody in the chat room. That was a heaven-sent broadcast. I really enjoyed it. And I've been dying to get Trey, too, because, boy, he's got some stories. I can listen to Trey talk for hours. It's hard because when I get Trey on the phone and he tells me his testimony and then I, interject with his dreams and visions, I'll tell you, there's one day in particular that comes to mind where I started talking to Trey in the morning. I think it was like 14 hours later we were still talking, because then I'm running back looking at his videos, then I'm running back looking at my dream book, then I'm like, yeah, just like really cool. I've been blessed with the most amazing friends and the most amazing people in my life, and you're one of them, author, and you just did amazing last night. You're a blessing, author, and thank you for joining my panel, and thank you for everything that you said. Like, we're going to do it again, author, because you rock. So I'll tell you now, I'll call Dee and Trey after this. But so far, author, I'm getting nothing but good reviews back on that panel last night. Everybody loved you. And everybody's given me a great review of you, Dee, and Trey. So everybody loved you guys. Everybody loved the panel. Like I said, it's one of the best ones I've done in a long time. A long, long time. So I wanted to tell you, thank you so much. I'm leaving that video up. If you want to share it, if you want to use it, go right ahead. You have just, by the way, as far as I'm concerned, you have just as much right to that video as I do because you were in it. So, like if you turned around and said, Holly, take down the video for whatever reason, I would listen to you and oblige you because of the fact you're in that video, so that makes it your video too. But the video went so well, I want to leave it up forever and ever and ever. Hey, good morning, Gabrielle. To mid-morning naps. Yay! And Pojo. You can't forget Pojo. James and Zeus. Can't forget them. Bonnie lost her cat. We got to pray for the fur babies. Look at that cutie pie. Oh, my God. Look at you. You're so cute. No, I'm not going to let you out. Yes, I'm going to let you out. You're going to get booped in the fuzzy butt. Man, I lost my glove. I really actually lost my glove. Damn. I really actually lost my glove. I can't believe that. Go. Take the dog out for a walk, come in. Now it's Seva's turn to go out for a walk. The three of us have our little routines. And I think that's another thing why my alters are actually really good. It gives my pets are really good for my alters because it gives them a routine, but it also gives them playmates. So I have to say, me having pets is a much better idea than me and my alters not having pets. And a lot of my alters, they'll grab onto Keeper and talk to her before they'll even consider talking to a human being. Some of my alters won't even recognize other people, but they'll recognize Keeper and Seva and latch on to them, and that's okay by me. I got no issue with it. But I have to say, honestly, Huntress, my alters with pets is a great idea. Not having pets is a very bad idea for me. I need somebody. And, you know, I was trained with animals in the dumps. I was trained, programmed, but also tortured by animals. But what I was trying to say before is I have an alter that hears the screams of the animals' sounds. And once those animals, she remembers the screaming of those animals being tortured in front of her, I can't stop that screaming from my head. So that's why I don't talk about Silence of the Lambs. How do you get the screams to stop, Clarice? They don't stop. They'll stop when I'm dead. My domestic partners. Yes, they're my fur babies. All right, Gabrielle. Well, if we're doing confession this morning, I slept with my cat and with my dog. We slept all together, and none of us are married, and we slept together all at the same time in one bed. They sent extra screams to my head. Oh, I hate that, Huntress. I hate that. See, this little altar, the Silence of the Lambs, I don't know if she was blindfolded Or I don't know if she had her eyes closed, but she can only hear the animals. I don't know if maybe she was like, went hysterically blind, but I remember there was other kids by me. I remember seeing what the place looked like, but then all of a sudden it went black in front of my eyes, and I just remember the animals being tortured and twisted and mangled. And so, like, for me to have animals, I feel like because I don't torture animals, then the animals should stay with me so I can protect the animals and take care of them, and then they won't get hurt. So I feel like I can do something about animals being tortured by having them with me so I can take care of them because I won't do anything bad to them. I'll spoil them silly rotten and probably fatten them up, but I remember. I remember the animals. When I was a little girl, I was given, when you're a little kid, your parents or grandparents buy you a little kitten or little baby chicks that grow up into hens. When I was a kid and I was given animals, they always turned up gone, disappeared. They would give us a baby animal and we'd bond with it, and then they would come and take it from us and then mutilate it to death in front of us. Do it again, give us a baby animal, make a bond with it, and a few weeks later rip it from us. I hated all that. I hated that, man. I love you. I'm sorry if I triggered you, Candace. And I pray for all of our fur babies. God, sin wash away because there are no limit to sin. God rules with righteousness in this world ruled with cruelty, trickery, and suffering. Selah. That baby Jesus. Are you trying to get at me, Gabrielle? Are you saying that to purposefully get under my skin? I'm teasing, of course, but I used to know somebody that was into the baby Jesus because that movie Talladega Nights. Do you know how hard it is trying to get somebody saved to the real Yeshua when they're already sold out on the baby Jesus from Talladega Nights? I used to have go-arounds with the person, and I have that baby. He's a grown man. He's not a baby anymore. The baby Satan. No, I'm kidding. Hey, Fuzz T, I'm so glad I got your channel back. You have 12 cats you rescued? Oh, my animals are rescues too. But then there's a question that's questionable in itself because who rescued who? Did I really rescue them or did they actually rescue me? Because Seva, I named her, a sign, save a kitten. Well, I may have saved a kitten, but she saved my heart. Because at the time I went through a death experience. And she came along not too long after that. But yeah, I love my fur babies. I take my fur babies to conferences with me. I travel with them if I can. Save the cat's tough to travel with because she goes into anxiety all the time. But I tell you what, it's a lot better. We smell the same. Oh, Huntress. Yeah, they're rescues. When I lived in Somerville too with all the stray cats and everything, I was always feeding them. And they'd tell us not to. And I'd be like, I pay my rent for this place. You're not going to tell me what I can and can't do. And I would continue to leave food out. And I would tell them to go pound salt. I'm a farm girl. You're not telling me I have to keep from nature. It's almost 11 o'clock. I can't believe I woke up at 8 this morning. I was hoping it was going to be later because I was up late last night. You rescued your bunnies from the pet store? That's you. What are you doing, Seva? Are you done outside? Can I close the door? Can't I close the door now? Mason landlord, he picked up. I would have taken the traps and broken the traps purposefully so they didn't work. I remember Lauza on one of his live streams. He was talking about pets that he had because one of his dogs or his dog passed away a few months back. It could have been last year. I can't. It was within this past year that Lauza's dog died. And he was saying that out where he lives in California in his neighborhood, that he had a neighbor that would pick off animals like that. And his neighbor just saw his cat and picked his cat off one night, didn't even care. And the neighbor knew it was Lauza's cat, I think. And then there was a second time, if I'm getting his testimony correct, but there was a second time. I guess he had this one neighbor that basically took out his cat and took out his dog just to shoot them. No other reason. Oh, there's a cat. Boom, and shoot it. Oh, there's a dog. It's chained up in Lauza's backyard. Who cares? Boom. So I guess he never got pets again until this last dog who just passed away. And I was like, man, the cruelty of other people. I just can't imagine that. I would have went and one of my altars would have went and picked off that neighbor who was picking pets. Ah, man, I'm a country girl. I grew up, my grandparents raised me, and they were all farmers. Oh, using vicious dog to hunt strays, that's nasty. Yeah, Fuzz T, I can't imagine living in urban areas. Is that what it is? Cities, inner cities? Like, where there's one house on a half an acre or one house on a 1 acre. plot of land and they're all really close together. Like, basically, it's a driveway that spaces the houses apart because, like, in those places, I wouldn't want to live there. I love it out here where I am. I can drive a few minutes down the road and be to a store where I need stuff, but otherwise, there's nothing out here. I like the country. Yeah, if people will drop off their animals, they will drop off their unwanted kids. You got that? You got that right, Fuzz T. My mother was always dropping pets off like that. You know what else she dropped off? Me onto my grandparents, and that's why my grandparents raised me. But I'm better for it. I turned out good because of them. 26 miles away. That's nice. Now we're talking, Fuzz. That's what I like. That's what I like. Ohio's beautiful. The rolling hills of Ohio at the foothills of the Appalachian, if I'm saying it right, mountains. Beautiful out there. Like right out of a dream. It's so picturesque. My mother? Yeah, and I called her. Somebody sent me some books. I had them mailed to her house. She's not getting back to me, so I'm gonna go do a Black Ops mission and go get my mail. And it better be there. It better not be in the garbage. And she best not have sent it back to my, well, I'd rather her say return to sender versus throwing it in the garbage. But I kid you not, if she threw it in the garbage or did something because she's mad at me because I told her do it yourself, I'm sick. How dare you do this to me when I'm sick? She's gonna lose her. She's gonna lose her everything. She's just gonna lose everything. I'm like, all right, woman, you're welcome to call me to say hi, but if you think you're gonna call me to get me to come over to lift a finger for you, no. But she is spiteful. She doesn't care, Huntress. You can't talk to her. Even when she's dead wrong, and you both know that she's dead wrong, she'll still stand there and argue with you. She'll sit there and say, well, you had it sent to my house. It's on my property. I'll do what I want. That's my mom's attitude. Oh, yeah. And at the point I am at in my life, I got no problem pressing charges. I mean, I'm sick and tired of people messing with me. Look at your meal. No, he had no business messing with me. Does it anyway. He has no concern that he turns my life upside down. Well, you're definitely going to meet my bad alters that way. But I'll tell you, if she tampered with my mail, I'm going to let my alters tamper with her back. Oh, yeah, I'll straight up press charges. I have no problem with it. I'll straight up tell somebody F you for hurting me. I'm not one of these love gospel Christians, okay? You're not going to get the love gospel from me. You're going to get Yeshua's gospel, and I'm going to give it to you point blank. So, no, she'll get to know me. If she tampers with my mail, she'll get to know me. But she'll be dead wrong about something, Huntress, and it doesn't matter. And I would tell her, no, you're wrong. I just spoke to the attorney. That's why I'm telling you what the attorney said, because you're wrong. Oh, no, your attorney doesn't know what they're talking about. Okay, that's why you're sitting in bed behind a TV, because you know more than my attorney. Whatever, woman. You sound like a retard. You could never be an attorney. Why? Because you're busy sitting in bed. And then being yanked around for 3 days over a couple of Percocet that I was dying for. She ain't winning this battle this time, and I'm not backing down. My sister got laughing. And she said the same thing I did, my sister. I called her up, right? And I was like, listen, I know we have an agreement that we don't talk about her. Because I know what she did to you. You know what she did to me. We've seen the rifts that have happened. And now that we're united, let's keep it that way. So my sister and I have agreements of what topics we can and cannot talk about. She's one we cannot talk about. But anyway, I called her up and I said, well, because my sister encourages me to contact people, and my sister encourages me to keep contact. Hey, it's James. How are you? I was praying for you and Zeus this morning. Good morning. So I called her up. I was like, I know you don't want to hear it, but happy Thanksgiving. And yeah, she went over the top and had me ran me ragged, dragging me out of bed when I was sick as a dog to go get her a bottle of Advil or to get her one thing from the store. And meanwhile, I was in the hospital. I said, so, Brittany, I yelled at her. I got ticked, so I blocked her. Stop it! So I blocked her, waited a few days, got myself better, made sure I was calm, so then I called her Thursday. I was like, Brittany, I blocked her, now she's got me blocked. She goes, don't worry, you'll be off a block as soon as she wants something. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's only a matter of time. I don't mean to be like that, but I made it very clear when I came back to the family, because I was disowned. I wasn't estranged. I was disowned. I made it very clear that they don't know me. And they need to realize that they don't know me and to get to know me now. Because I'm not the person they think I was. They're not the person they met. I'm not who they met. I'm not the same person I was 7 years ago. They don't know my life, and now it's time for them to get to know the person that I really am and the truth about me. And my sister's godmother, we don't see eye to eye, but on everything. But she said, you know what, Holly, I believe your testimony, because you would, as a child, go missing for gaps of time. So I met my godmother, my sister's godmother. I met her when I was 8, 9 years old. And we still know each other. So she remembers me as a child going missing for gaps of time. But, Holly, you were always at your grandmother's. And your sister was always at your parents'. So she goes, I believe your testimony. I believe it. But I made it very clear to my mother, hey, Fuzz T, you have a beautiful day, sweetheart. Yeshua blessings. She only drags you down, right, Fuzz T? You got that pegged. You got that pegged. Yeah. But I told her, I told her point blank, you do not know me, Mom. And when I go to speak, you're going to shut up and listen to me, because I'm going to tell you who I am. Because you do not know your daughter whatsoever. And remember, I'm returning back to this family as an ex-super soldier, now turned ordained minister to Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh for Yeshua HaMashiach. There's nothing you're telling me. I've already seen it all. I've already been through it all, literally, physically, figuratively. So having said all that, I've reached the end. I have reached the truth that all is Yeshua HaMashiach. That's it. That's it. Your snow melted already? Man, I gotta tell you, when I got up, Klingon, and I looked out the window, I was like, I got giddy like a little kid. I'm like, man, I wish it was a foot. I want this winter to be a bad, bad winter. I want snow to be heaping down like it was last winter. You know why? Because this winter, I'm not a short order cook that is being taken advantage of and not being paid. I can be home, not worry about driving, go outside, help my neighbors shovel, but I won't have to be out in it. And I'll be honest with you, with my arthritis and fibromyalgia, I can't really be out in the snow like I used to be. I used to be an avid skier. I love skiing. I'm not big on snowboarding. I hurt my knees because they're stuck together on the same board, but skiing, I'm not a double black diamond skier, but I'll go down them if they got moguls. I might fall every 5 to 10 times doing it. I'm an intermediate skier, but I pick it up. I've been missing on my rollerblades too, I'll be honest. I've been really missing on my rollerblades. Sorry, Abba. I think it's just the exercise. I don't think it's the material object. I think it's the activity of rollerblading that I'm wanting. Because I don't want any of my old possessions. I don't want any of my old people from the past. No. I want the new creature and the new life that Abba wants for me. That's all that I'm accepting. And I'll be honest, it's really hard to not slip back into like the old patterns I had and then falling back into living the life I once had. Like, it's definitely a conscious decision to keep serving Abba. So clone body shape, mother literally doesn't know me. You shoveled snow in Iowa. Hey, it's Brian. I meant to say hi to you earlier. Brian, you are the cool crowd. So yes, this is where all the cool kids hang out. We're the popular kids. We are. And we all hang out at HTV. Yeah, we're here waiting for you, Brian. We kept your seat warm. Drank your beer. Ate all your food, but your seat's warm. No, I'm teasing. My parents have this sign hanging on their door. Warm beer, no food, come on in. Yeah, just the house you want to visit, right? Warm beer, no food, come on in. Maybe not. I'm joking. You're welcome. And I got to the stash of blunts first, so there's none of that. I was the first person up. I got to the stash first. There's none left. No, I'm teasing. Jeez Louise. So maybe I can do another panel tonight. I'm dying to get Lukert. I didn't see him at our panel last night. Did I remember to call him even? I may have forgotten to call Lukert. Because usually when Trey and I go to do something, Lukert's always there with us doing it. And D-Eyes. It's like the Four Musketeers. Shoot, I gotta give him a call anyway. But honestly, I wanted to get Lukert on the panel alone with me, just me and him to start with. And then, you know, if he wanted to bring people on, then he could. If not, then he doesn't have to. You fell asleep before the panel started. The ash from the volcano on the west coast will ensure a cold winter. 1 in BC and 2 in Alaska. Thank you, Klingon. I'm glad to see you too. You are phenomenal on the panel, author. Totally phenomenal. I'm definitely going to get with you to do a panel with you. So, I was blown away. You're very strong and you're very bold in Yeshua, and it's refreshing. It's something that I need to be like with him. I am, but you have a better way of wording yourself and articulating yourself. And I liked, author, that you aren't afraid to dive in and answer the question. And just, yeah, you're spiritually gifted, author. I don't have your gift. I appreciate it though, but so I gotta make a point to call Trey and D-Eyes and let them know that panel rocked. One of my best ones. Remember the one panel I did? Where the following day I got a prepared statement to yell at my panelists the prior day? Yeah, the last panel I did was not so hot. But the one we made yesterday, that's the ticket. That's the right way. Not all of my friends are saved to Yeshua. Not all of my friends, you know, they're different. But, you know, I'll be honest, I tend to stay away from the witches and occultists and people dabbling in magic. I just automatically stay away from them. But I do have agnostic and atheistic friends. Oh, and then those people that believe in evolution. I don't know. Don't know. So today I'll be cooking and cleaning. The menu is my filet mignon that I didn't eat from 2 nights ago and Cornish game hen. That's what's on our menu for today. Eat the leftovers. Tomorrow I'm going to make an appointment to take Keeper to the vet to get our arthritic medicine. And I've been thinking very heavily about this. And not that it's anybody's business, and it shouldn't really matter to anybody because it's my personal health and my personal decision. But I'm going to get my medicinal license so I can have access to dispensaries. I cannot stand relying on other people to get me weed that turns out to be a strain that does not work. No more of that. I stay away from doctors and prescriptions, but when I get sick and I don't feel well, I want access to dispensaries because that will help me, and it'll be a natural way. So I'm getting my license. Straight up. And then that way, when I'm sick as a dog in bed, like I was for 2 weeks, asking anybody and everybody for help, that won't happen again. I won't need to ask anybody else for help because I can drag my own tuchus out of bed and bring it to a dispensary and say, excuse me, I need sativa edibles, and do you have tincture? How much? Okay, well, it changed. I looked it up. $200 to go see a doctor on the internet for them to say that you can do it. And then you have to turn around and pay an additional $100 to the state of New Jersey. Apparently, if you're on disability like I am, it's only $25. So it should cost me $225, and I should have it in a month to a month and a half. So I'm taking care of Keeper tomorrow, first and foremost. I'm going to take care of myself. And that's it. Then I'll have my Kratom. I'll have my access to my dispensary. That's it. That's it. I think it'll alleviate a lot of frustration for me. In Oklahoma, people on disability get it much cheaper. It's like, really? Yeah. Here in New Jersey, too. People on disability get it cheaper. So I'm doing that tomorrow. I look forward to getting it. If I get sativa, I can do something I've been wanting to do for a year. I can take a break from my Kratom and just give it a rest and give my body that rest off of Kratom. And when I first got back to New Jersey last year in 2020, I took a break from Kratom. And I think it's important to take a break from Kratom. You can build up a tolerance to Kratom. So, ooh, wouldn't that be great? Having my license before New Year's. Then I would have a beautiful New Year's celebration. Last New Year's, I was struggling. I was. And I didn't have what I needed. But the company I kept my head above water and made me happy. And Bulletproof Armor to get weed. we don't need guns and bulletproof armor to get weed. We just need a license. Amazing. I know, right? What a shift. What a shift in things. I was kind of partial to the bulletproof armor and doing it that way, but I guess we could make it easy and just apply for licenses. It's $75 if you're on SNAP and doctor's fee, but it's good for 2 years. I'm going to find all that stuff out. And I mean, I would love to have a sativa plant so I can pick it and literally eat it, because that's the best way it works. But see, I've got a black thumb, and every plant ever given always dies. Do you know somebody gave me a cactus when I was at the deli? They were like, you make the best sandwiches. I bought you a gift. And they got me a cactus. I was so elated. The thing was dead in a month. Do you know how hard it is to kill a cactus? Give it to me. I'll make it real easy. The funniest thing was my cat and dog were so jealous over this cactus. They were happy when the thing died. Because, like, if you get a glass of water and you say, I love you, I thank you, I appreciate you, you're beautiful, it makes beautiful patterns in the water, like beautiful snowflakes. But If you take a glass of water and you're like, well, it's going to make ugly patterns in the water, and the water's not. Well, so when it came to my plant, I would tell my plant, I love you. You're such a beautiful plant. Cactuses are the best plants ever. They rock. This is your home now, little buddy. I love you. Awakened! A serial plant killer. I didn't steal that. Well, anyway, because I spoke so nice to the plant, Keeper hated this thing. She'd go run over the window and look at it and bark at it. She didn't like it. She did not like it. Do you know a Keeper, the dog, gets very jealous? Like when I go to play with Seva and hug her and just mess with her, Keeper gets really jealous and starts barking and running back and forth. And it's like, Keeper, I got to show her attention like I give it to you. It can't always just be you. Yeah, she barked at me about that plant. But the plant's dead, so Keeper has no more jealousy issues. I would have a house filled with plants, and I love plants. I do. But I overwater them, or yeah, I pretty much overwater them. You should have seen the lady's plants downstairs. The lady downstairs. You should have seen her plants last year after I got done watering them all through the winter season. I'm surprised they're still alive. They were brought in, big, beautiful, plush plants, and then brought out like little scraggles of what did not die. I don't mean to laugh, but I tried really extra hard with trying to get plants to grow, and I just can't do it. My grandmother who raised me, though, man, did she ever, she had two green thumbs. She could get any kind of seed to sprout. She could get anything to grow. Just amazing, amazing. That woman in a garden, I really wished I had paid better attention growing up. At AT&T when my bosses would go away on vacation. My one boss, Alan, he'd be like, don't worry, Holly, I made arrangements for another secretary to come and water my two plants. You don't have to don't worry about the plants. Don't worry. I want to come back and see them still alive. Don't touch these two plants. He'd laugh about it, but he literally would go get a different secretary to water his plants. I mean, every time he went away, without fail. I don't know. But I would have a house filled with plants if I didn't have such a bad black thumb. Well, that's why there isn't any plants in here, is because I killed them all. Not intentionally, though. I'm better with pets. Hey, it's Barbara. I love you. Oh, you know they did. That was the only time Keeper and Seva got along, was when they were conspiring to kill the plant. Real Planet X News, good morning. Buy glow light and grow your own strawberries, tomatoes, and vegetables. Yes. That's a good idea. Tomatoes, I seem to have no problem growing, but they're easy. They grow everywhere and anywhere. Fresh vegetables are the best. I miss my fresh peppers, my fresh tomatoes, my fresh cucumbers. My lettuce was good. I miss that. Yeah, just walking out to see what you grew, picking it, bringing it in, washing it, and then eating it. That's the best feeling. This summer, I have plans with my neighbor to build a garden. We both dying for one. I want to take the whole backyard or the whole front yard and turn it into a garden for us. I'm going to need a lot of fencing because of the rabbits, deer, and other animals. Plants try to run from me, but they can't because they're stuck in a pot. Thank you, Real Planet X videos. I will. Thank you. And I will try to follow the instructions to a T. I can't pick that up right now. So what are you guys doing today? The correct answer here is waiting for you to put a panel together, Holly. I'm kidding. If you had a yard, you had a garden, how did that become lost? Right, Barbara? Yep. When I was a kid, everybody had a garden. Every neighbor was like, oh, I have so many tomatoes, it's coming out my ears, or I have so many cucumbers. And we would trade. It was like there was never a reason to go to the store. And then once they came out with all these GMO foods, oh man. Then you could taste the difference. But yeah, what happened to those days where everybody had a garden? Buy a grow tent. Yeah, I know you to be right, Real Planet X. I will love growing my own. Trying to write a stupid paper about stuff you don't care about. Yeah, I got a black thumb I would like to turn into a green thumb. But yeah, I definitely want a garden this year. So my neighbor and I will split it with one another. But that'll be nice. That'll be really nice. I like being able to walk out in the garden. Even as a kid, it was great. Grandma said, no, you can't have that. You just walk out in the garden and take it anyway. You know, you want an apple, you go out in the back and pick it off the tree. 3 gardens, corn, bees, and squash. Wow. Awaken 77. That is a great idea. I'll be on top of the weeds. She'll have the water. James, sleep and cleaning. Yeah, me, the cleaning and the cooking. I'm going to clean up my house, get it in order now that I'm feeling better and I can. And then I want to make it a nice meal for myself. Cornish game hens. I'm going to look up recipes. We had apple trees when I was growing up. We had apple trees too. Cran apple trees or cran apple trees. I used to love the cran apple ones because they were sour. I love them. and beets, wild grapes, wild raspberries. We had it good growing up. That's why I don't know how people live in places like Newark and Jersey City where everything's a sidewalk. That would be one way to suffocate my spirit, peace, and happiness. That would be a surefire way to steal it from me, would be to put me in a inner city or an urban area. Really? Real Planet X? Really? Now I definitely want that green thumb. Play outside all day, run around the neighborhood. I love doing that. This summer was so much fun because I could do that every day, Huntress, because I know all my neighbors. And all my neighbors are so awesome. They're smokers too. Seriously, honestly, the majority of them around here are smokers. It's a lot of police and military too. I'm not saying the police smoke it, but you know, when you get the retired military, the veterans, you know, the kind of hell they've been through. It depends on your state and how close you live to a dispensary. I could be like that lady on Weeds. What was her name? Somebody told me that I look like her, and I turned that show on many years ago. Doug Fassett, I gotta give you a call, hon. Shalom, sweetheart, I love you. Doug, Harry sent, I got to talk to Harry. He says, I love you. Happy Thanksgiving. He misses you. He'll be in touch with you soon on Discord. And he's really happy that you both made amends. And he wants to say hi. And I was like, I'll tell Doug. I got to get in touch with my mom still, Doug. Yes, Barbara, it's legal in Canada. I want to grow non-modified weed, need my license too. Well, if I got my license and you guys, and you know how to grow, listen, we can come together and make a perfect team. You grow, I'll go get what we need for it. You tell me what we're doing and I'll get what we need for it. Man, I used to have great seeds. What is that? Jack Carrere? I always get that name wrong. Green Monster, Granddaddy Purple, Pineapple Express. I used to have some seeds. Hey, Roxy, it's great to see you. I love you, sweetheart. You're like, wow, what did I just walk into? But I used to have some. Roslyn. Is tedious and expensive. Tedious. Ah, thank you. And happy belated birthday to Coach, because I think Coach's birthday was this past week. Oh, Jack Herrera. That stuff, man. Wow. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm getting my license. I'm getting rid of all this nonsense and just get Keeper to the vet, get my license. Yeah. Sorry, I hope I don't offend you or anyone else. But that's another thing. I was in so much pain. I could have probably, if I had my license back when I was sick those 2 weeks, I probably could have got dab hits and knocked my pain out of me within seconds. And I want to break from that kratom because I think the kratom blocks some of the benefits I get from using marijuana. But I'm getting my license. That's it. I'm not depending on people anymore. I don't want to hear it. I just want to get what I absolutely need when I need it and be done with the hassle. It took me a long time to save up, and with your guys' help too. But it took me a long time to come into the money to be able to take my dog to the vet, because that's going to cost me $400. The license is going to cost me $225. I don't want my dog suffering. And as far as I'm concerned, listen, I'm not going back to that cage. I will deny my flesh. Yes, I have a lot to work on. Sometimes I'm successful, sometimes I'm not, but I'm not going to give up trying until I succeed in putting everything down and having a clean, pure body. Not to be anal, I just want that for myself. I don't want to be stuck on things of this world. I'm jealous, Roxy. You're kratom free? I lost weight on kratom. Look at me, Roxy. I lost weight on kratom, yes. Because it stimulates my appetite, then I'm not wanting to eat, and then that's what it is. I want a break from the kratom. I want a long break from the kratom. See, I want to switch things around. I want to go back to relying on my sativa before those plastic Christians screwed my life up. They abused weed. I didn't. That's their fault. They need to stay away from it. Not me. I didn't abuse it. I don't know how you abuse weed, but apparently people find a way how to do it. But I want to get back to doing what I was always doing before, and I want to rely on my medicinal marijuana. And then when I have excessive amounts of pain or I need something more, then I can have my kratom added to it if I need more help. I don't want to do what I'm doing right now. I'm relying on the kratom, and then if I can get my hands on the weed, then I can add it. No, that's the wrong way. Look at how skinny I am. I can feel I want a break from the kratom. It works, but I don't want kratom to be number one. I want to take back my medicinal marijuana and make that number one again, like it always used to be. Make your own wheat. Grow 10. Hey, Real Planet, you want to come help me? Because you got the brains. By any chance, you in New Jersey? PA, New York, Delaware, close by? I'm not really joking. If you are, and I can get these things, Neurontin, hand stop shaking. Wow, I didn't like that Neurontin. I would take it, I'd take the Neurontin to shut them up, just so I wouldn't have to take the Lyrica. Do you know how messed up I'd get on that Lyrica? All the doctors were so worried about Holly being on Valium, Klonopin, Xanax, Dilaudid, Ambien, and oxycodone, but they missed what was sitting right in front of them. You know that Lyrica? I get all shades of messed up on that. Like, bad, very bad. But that Lyrica, man, that was like, ooh, you want to give this to me for free? Weezy's partying tonight. But ultimately, I hated it. I really didn't like the way it made me feel. I went to the VA for my appointment and got weighed. Okay, Roxy, that's the epitome of why I'm so skinny right now. I'm blaming it on stress and situations, but it's also the kratom. It's also the kratom. And the weed will help my appetite. I like the sound of that. I don't know, Real Planet, because you got a challenge right there. You think you can make me everything I need? They don't make enough sativa. I want a swimming pool filled with sativa so I can just dive in. Can you make that much? No. You know what I want? This is what I want. The all-time perfect. I want the sativa plant, right? But I want a blessed sativa plant. Just like those 2 plums that Adam and Eve had that God blessed. Okay, I want a blessed sativa plant. So when I go pick a nice bud to eat it to get the medicinal benefits I need, the plant just replenishes itself automatically. Making tinctures easy, I need tincture. I'm joking with you, Real Planet, but I know I find myself walking around saying they don't make enough sativa. But then again, Real Planet, I haven't had sativa since straight sativa, not sativa hybrid, sativa indica, not straight sativa. Sit. Well, when did I go to Wildwood? No. When was he here? I gotta call that kid. I met this one kid. If he wasn't so young, I probably would have fallen in love with him. But he was like 27 years younger than me. This kid would go and get me sativa from the dispensary. He pampered the ever-living daylights out of me. And once I left that deli, so I haven't had sativa since May. I should give him a call. No, not for a date. But he could get me a sativa cart. But yeah, that kid, he would come up to me and he'd be like, Holly, I got these new things. What new things? Try them. There was one day, oh my goodness. I forget what he gave me, but I tried it. They were gummies. I don't know how strong they were. There was something or other that he gave me. Oh my God, I felt like no pain, happy, eating. I felt myself. My skin wasn't crawling. I didn't have the super soldier stuff. The altars were all settled down. There was nothing nagging and eating at me. But boy, that one day at work, we had a great time. We were laughing. But he'd come to me and be like, try this. I want to know what it does, Holly. Sure, I'll be Mikey. Excuse me. I'm joking. And excuse me if somebody doesn't like my sense of humor. But, you know, listen, I know that medicinal marijuana cured my cervical cancer. I had cervical cancer for 4 years. They wanted to operate on me. I said no. I like edibles. Yeah, somebody once gave me 2 1,000 milligram gummies. And when they gave them to me, I looked at them like, well, how, is it 500? Because if so, I'll eat them both. And the person said, no, they're each 1,000. And as the person said that, they threw 2 of them in their mouth. And I was like, well, if I'm double checking to make sure how strong they are and you just pop 2, I know I can handle that. And I popped 2 of them, so I had 2,000 milligrams of gummies. Guys, my world was all right. My world was good for a couple of hours. And I haven't felt that kind of all around inclusive relief. Mind, body, and spirit. I haven't felt that since, honestly, I was a little kid drawing in my coloring book, sitting on my grandparents' floor doing it. Grind it up and put it in brownies. Yeah. My friends are always telling me, oh, that's a gram? Oh, that's not, okay. I used to eat 6 grams a day. I would take the weed, grind it up. I would take it 4 to 6 times a day, eat it. every 3 to 4 hours. And then if the pain was still on top of me, I would then smoke it because the smoking would be like an instant type of relief that would knock down the pain. So I would have that relief until the edibles kicked in. When I signed myself into the, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to stop right there. 2,000 milligrams, make you trip. Good. Yeah, I never liked the way it made me feel when I was in high school either. Awakened. I don't like the way, I never liked the way it made me feel, but when I was sick, my boyfriend gave it to me to smoke, and when I found out it increased and enhanced the pain pill effect of the pain relief from the pain pill, and that I could take less pain pills, I was turned on to it. Where do I get mine? You know who you talk to? Greta. Is Greta here? Greta. Awaken 77. I want to introduce you to my friend Greta, who's always here. I go through Greta. Greta teaches me everything I know about kratom, like even how to make it in a tea, because for a long time I was boiling water, which if you put kratom in boiling water, it kills the alkaloids. I didn't know that. You can only use hot tap water to make like kratom tea. You know, you don't want to use boiling water because it kills it. I go to, but Greta says it's very expensive and she knows another place that's cheaper and better. I got to try her new place, but I'm bad with names. Where I go right now is Beleafer. Like believe, but it's Beleaf. Beleafer. Buy a water pipe to filter out the tar. I got them already. I got bubblers and I got a couple bongs. Well, when it became legal, I was like, woo! My pastors and my ministries probably didn't appreciate it very much, but I bought a few things, and I was snapping pictures of them, putting them up on Facebook, going, guys, look what I got! Yay! But they're not disabled like I am. They're healthy. They had a normal life, so to speak. So, listen, if I was a healthy person, I wouldn't be smoking weed. I really never enjoyed it. I only started to like it because I saw the medicinal benefits. And once I saw the medicinal benefits, I just stuck with it. And that's another reason why I eat it. See, a lot of people say, well, Holly, just at least promise me you'll take the bud and put it on a pan for 10, 15 minutes at 250 degrees in the oven because you have to heat it up in order to release the THC. No, guys, honestly, if you do that, you may as well keep the weed. I don't want it anymore because you just killed it for me. Literally. Like, just give me the bud right off the plant and let me eat it because that's what ultimately works the best for me. You heat it up, it's like you killed it. I have a high tolerance. Oh, I know I got a high tolerance. Shh. Roxy, you and I would get along very well because, yeah, I got a high tolerance and people look at me and it's like, okay, I don't have anything to say for myself, but maybe now you'll believe me. Ex-super soldier, okay? Ex-super soldier, I would have needed to have a tolerance this big to get through all of that anyway. You know how many people want to take you out? They think, oh, I'll give them a line of Coke and it'll just take them out. When you got a tolerance, honey, that stuff doesn't happen. I think that's why I got high tolerances because of what they did in the dumps. But then again, I'll be honest, just normally when I go to do something or take something, I'm always at an extreme end. I'm never in the middle going down the road. I'm either on the left or on the extreme right. It's never even keel. But I was on pain management pills for 20 years. They started me on, what do you call it? Darvocet when I was 18, 19 because my menstrual cramps were that bad. So I've been on pain management a long time, but I'll tell you, with medicinal marijuana and with the kratom, I've been able to come off, stay off, and it's just given me such a better quality of life. But Awaken 77, I want to introduce you to Greta because she'll probably, like, she taught me everything I know. Oh, Roxy, I bet they had to hit you with a bunch of fentanyl. I bet when my lung was collapsed, that doctor was like, "How's your pain? How's your pain?" I'm like, "Did you give me anything yet, honey? I already got like 6 milligrams of Dilaudid." Yeah, I don't feel it. You're gonna have to do something more because it ain't working. I can sit around all morning in my night clothes with you guys and just talk, 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 talk. I like this. I'd like it better if my hair and makeup was done, but if you don't mind the view, then let's keep going. Awaken77. My email is hollybaglio11@gmail.com. hollybaglio11@gmail.com. I gotta go through my email. It's a mess, but I will. First, I want to cook and clean. I want to do that today and into tomorrow, but then once that's done, I'm jumping in full steam ahead into my computer work. Bee Leafer, is it? Yes, Bee Leafer. Awakened. I got some. I wish I could mail it to you right now. I could mail you the green strain and the red strain. But I don't know that that's good because, Awakened, you don't want to accept a package of an opened edible from anybody. So I don't know that would be a good, I wouldn't tamper with it, but I'd love to just give you some so you can test it and see first what you like. It's beeleafer.com, the way you said it, B-E, leaf, L-E-A-F, E-R, beeleafer.com. You got to fish around their website. It's a pain in the butt. Because they also sell the actual flower hemp, but you're not looking for the flower hemp. You're looking for powder. That's another thing. When you look for this, look for powder. That's what you're looking for, is the powder, because the powder is what you can put into tea. Powder, you can pack your own capsules. So you're looking for the kratom powder. The green strain, Mangda, which everybody always gets, the most common one, that one gives you energy but kills pain. The red strain of kratom, like Bali, I got to engage in spiritual warfare, but Bali, the red strain, that will give you a sedated effect and kill the pain. So say, like, for instance, you're like me and you suffer from arthritis and fibromyalgia pain every day. You might want to wake up in the morning and take the green strain to give you energy, fight your pain, but then you might want to take the red strain at night because it'll calm you down but still kill the pain. The white strain of kratom, pure energy. You want to get jacked up? Just jacked up? Take the white strain. I cannot speak to any of the other strains, though. I've had yellow, but I can't remember how it made me feel. It depends what you're looking for as to which color you choose. So just remember, with kratom, the green is energy. It acts like an opioid. It acts like an opiate. So what you kind of expect from a Percocet. You're not going to get the euphoric feeling of the Percocet. You'll get a type of euphoric feeling. It's not the same, but the green is for energy, kill your pain. That acts like a pain pill. The red strain is the sedated effect, kill the pain. White strain, give you energy, and I'm not sure about the rest. You got Crumble Brownie? Or Brownie. I gotta call him. Wow, is he on my mind, too? I'm sorry, I gotta write down to call Brownie. Why is he even on my mind? I gotta call him. Brian! Where's my grade book? I feel like a teacher. Brian. This is what God has told me to do for myself. I'm only information, but hey, 87 is not acceptable. Roxy, I agree. Yeah, guys, be careful because you'll have weight loss. I suffered it. What Roxy is saying in the chat room is true. That's why I'm getting my medicinal license, because I don't want Kratom to be the focal point anymore. I want to go back to how I had it, because how I had it was working the best. But listen, it does work for pain. And if it keeps you off a narcotic pain pill or an opioid, the good thing about Kratom is that once it wears off, you don't have withdrawal symptoms. You just feel it wear off and that's it. Your body will not crave for more. It's like a vitamin. When a vitamin wears off, you don't feel it, do you? Same with Kratom. Your body's not going to Jones for more. It gives you the munchies. Yes, I want my weight back. My daughter has Crohn's, got down to 81. I awakened. I got irritable bowel syndrome so bad it's like Crohn's disease. My dad had Crohn's disease. I take Kratom for it. For my gut pains in the mornings. In the mornings I go through trouble, but I balance it with the Kratom. I won't say that it improves my bathroom time, but I will say it takes away the pain of my intestines when they spasm. It takes away the pain of everything in my intestine. That's why I use it, is for that gut pain. Never do heroin, fentanyl, blue pills, crystal meth. I know you know, but I gotta warn y'all in the comments section. Real Planet X videos. Thank you for saying that, and I'm glad you did. You rock, Real Planet X videos. As long as you only smoke, you're fine. Never do heroin, fentanyl. Guys, I'm going to add to that comment. Stay away from cocaine, crystal meth, all of that. You don't need it. You never really heard of Kratom? It's Kratom. Listen, I'll say this. It keeps me out of a doctor's office. It takes away my pain, and it's not a prescription pill. It's a plant. And Kratom gives me access to pain relief that I don't otherwise have because I'm no longer going to a pain management doctor. You may find success in Kratom, but also just take warnings and just take heed. You know what you're getting involved in. You may want to break at one point from it. But I got to say, it's better than the pain pills. And if it keeps me away from those pain pills, then I'll look for the powder. And you want it in hot tea. I have some capsules. Just taking it sounds better. Yeah, I used to put it in capsules. When you learn to home grow, you will be better off. Homegrown strawberries are awesome. Thank you, Real Planet. I'm hip. God intervened and I couldn't put the transaction through. Wow. I've taken stuff like that as a sign, Roxy. When it won't work, it's like, okay, that's it. God doesn't want this to happen. Yeah, I'm in the mood for a break from Kratom. I really need it. And guaranteed I take a break from Kratom, I'll start. I'll probably gain 1 pound a month instead of 1 pound every other month. But yeah, I did. You can see how much weight I lost. You know, if my ex saw me, he'd probably be like, "Where's your tits and ass? What happened to you?" My ex of 21 years, to be specific. But yeah, I did lose a lot of weight. And, Trey, I love you. Trey, I gotta call you. Trey. Last night was one of the best panels I ever ran. I am getting nothing but positive feedback from you for our panels last night. Everybody has absolutely everything positive to say about you, Trey, and Dee, and Arthur. Last night's panel was brilliant. I want to do it again. I had so much fun. You have no idea, Trey. Thank you so much. I want to do another video with you. And yes, I want to get you talking. And I love DIs, but I'm going to call you. It's just I got talking for 2.5 hours on the video that I didn't call you sooner. But Trey, everybody loved you. It was one of the best panels I've run in such a long time. Thank you to you and Dee and Arthur, who was also very amazing. Now, take your time, Trey. Take your time. As you can see, I'm not all cleaned up. You're in it? Wow! Yes. That's a no-brainer. It's an automatic given yes. If you're in, Trey, I'm down too. Now let's go lasso DIs, drag her into it because we need her. But yeah, I would love to. But yeah, it's still kind of, for me, I know it's noon, but it's still kind of the morning. I had a great time too. I just got to figure out what's going on with Trey's quality, the sound, sorry, with Trey's sound. So that way we don't have to sit. And if you notice on the panel, all of us are like 1001, 1002, 1003. And then we all go, yes, okay, because we had to wait a few seconds before each one of us could talk because Trey was having so much talk back in his ear. We had to wait till that talk back was done to, boy, you really tolerated us for 4 hours last night, Trey. I got to give it to you. I don't know how you put up with that talk back. I would have been so highly aggravated. Hey, Huntress, I love you, sweetie pie. Yeah, you really put up with a lot of frustrations to pull that panel off. And thank you so much for going through all that grief because I think the video was simply amazing. And I had such a blast. I woke up in a good mood this morning. I had no bad dreams last night. Everything is fine. You guys are fine. I love that. I love that, Trey. I love my conversations with you. And that's why. Yeah, Brian, that lag is so annoying. But even the talk back, too, it's like... But there were certain parts where I was looking at Trey's head, Dee's head, and my head, and we're all like... Okay, now we can start talking. you know? Other people were probably like, wait a minute, are they purposefully waiting 7 to 10 seconds between each person talk? Like, are they purposely orchestrating this? No. Trey had talk back. You poor thing. I have a photographic memory. My dreams are like movies. It's amazing. I'm going to make a couple videos today and speak on the dreams. Really? I'm going to be clued into your channel. I love your dreams. They remind me of mine. Plus, too, some of your dreams like jog my memory, and I'm trying to purposefully jog my memory to get back my super soldier memories, or to get back all my memories. Okay, I need a lighter. People are gonna love me. Victoria, I saw you sneak in. What are you doing, sweetie pie? The echo generally happens when someone is playing the stream in the background. The mic picks up the sound and regenerates echoes. That's what I'm thinking, Brian, is that there had to have been an open application somewhere on Trey's device that was doing the playback, which was interfering with him. The problem is I couldn't even see Trey's screen. Well, obviously, because we're far apart, but I couldn't see his screen that he was looking at to even say, oh, okay, Trey, maybe try this. Oh, we love you, Victoria. I hope you're feeling better today. Yeah, that leg is so annoying. But you were a champ, man. Trey put up with that for 4 hours last night. No, wait. Trey put up with it for 3 hours last night. And then I was sitting there and Dee was getting sleepy and I was like, oh, this poor girl. I was trying to hint to her, if you gotta go. But then finally I was like, Dee, go to sleep. Her poor eyes were getting heavy. She was a champ, though. She hung in there. But that was such a great panel. I had a minister explain to me his thoughts on the dream that I had when I was being chased by a dragon. I know it sounds crazy, but I was being chased by a dragon. It doesn't sound crazy, Trey. You're being chased by a dragon, and it was really blowing flames at me. And when the flames were being blown out of its mouth at me, I felt the heat as if I would put a lighter on my hand right now. That's how hot it was. Terrifying. Yeah. Trey, what Awakened said. Yeah. That dragon, that is Satan himself. And you're not crazy. Okay. Trey, I hope you're sitting down. You got the head honcho of the kingdom of darkness shooting literal flames at you. I don't know what you did to catch his attention, but I ain't sitting that close to you from now on. No, I'm kidding. But I am serious about what Awakened said. That's Lucy, the fifth fallen cherub angel who took a third of heaven with him. That's who was shooting those flames at you. There was something else that there was something else, but that was it. Ah, there you go, Trey. Yeah. God's got his hand on you saying, come here, be with Yeshua and I. And then on the other side, you got Satan shooting flames at you. You caught his attention, man. That there's no clearer sign. Victoria, why don't you do that? Because I've seen you suffer a couple of times, Victoria. The next time I see you suffering like that, I'm going to say, hey, Victoria, you might not want to hear it, but why don't you sit down and try to write that book? Why don't you put your focus on that and, shift your attention? You write a book, Victoria, I am reading it. And I don't read books because I'm such a slow reader. It's frustrating. with 6 kids. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, Trey, you have a beautiful day, honey. Thanks again for last night, and I'll give D-Eyes a call. Nothing but positive feedback on that panel. Everybody that said anything about the panel last night, all of it was positive. Not one person said anything negative. So that panel was brilliant. I want to keep doing panels like this, like good ones. And, but yeah, I'll give you a ring. But I wanted to make sure you and Dee and Author knew that everybody is saying great things about the panel. They loved it. Ding, 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 ding. We want round 2. Yeah, we were up last night. I was glowing last night, man. You know why? Just because of everything that happened yesterday. I got to see David Author in the morning, which when I saw him, I put that 6-hour video on private. I just tend to do that because it's just not a video. It's just us hanging out and like other people. It's just us hanging out, you know? But yeah, I got to see Dave Author in the morning. Then I called him. Then I hung out with you guys all day long. I was honest with you about getting my little heart broken by that dude. I got answers that I wanted and needed. Where do we hang out? Right here. Right here. Awakened, yes. I will leave it. I will leave this video up. If you forget anything, my email is hollybaglow11@gmail.com. But no, I'll leave this video up. The real Holly from New Jersey, Roxy. I love you. I love you, Roxy. You're a sweetheart, and I keep you in my prayers. Yeah, you're stuck with the real Holly. You pegged that. You pegged that. I'm the real Holly. I'm the original. I'm the raw core Holly. The altars are trickling around, but they're reintegrating. But yeah, last night I had so much fun. I felt special. You guys made me feel so good yesterday with Author and Bernard and all of you. I was glowing because of you guys. I gotta tell you, like, I woke up happy this morning, like with like almost a spring in my step, tight, happy, like. And I think it was from spending all day with you guys. I needed your companionship. And I really mean it. I love you too, bunches. Roxy. I have another friend, Roxanne, but when I see your name too, I think I did that to you once, didn't I? I called you up singing Roxanne. I'm like, ooh, I meant that. You're Roxy. I meant that for the actual Roxanne, but Roxy, Roxanne, not the same name. But then I wind up singing for you in your box one day. I thought it was you. Maybe I'm getting confused. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Oh no, don't put it on. Roxanne, I love that song. I love the Police. Well, the band sang good music. Morning red. Okay. Thanks. Green is morning. Yeah, green energy, like a good morning. You want energy. You don't want pain. Have a good morning. Pick green. Red is for bed. When you don't want the energy, but you need the pain relief to be able to sleep. So red bed, Green for a good morning. That worked out perfect. The association game. When I was in grammar school and core classes, that's how I learned. We'd always have to do the association games or sing things. Green means go, red means stop. That's a good one. Go for the good morning and stop, because red is bed. But yeah, I want a break from the kratom. I need a break. I've got kratom coming out my ears right now, so I'm set on that. But again, I want the focal point to be the medicinal marijuana. And then if I need something more or I need something extra or it's an emergency, then I can grab the kratom and have that extra. You know what I mean? Listen, on pain management, they had me on 2 pain pills all the time, right? One pain pill was the strongest one. You take that, but then they give you a second. Okay, so say they throw you on morphine, which they do. They throw you on morphine, and you take that 4 times a day. Then they come around and they give you a second pain reliever, like oxycodone, and that is for your breakthrough pain. Or they might give you Oxycontin because that's like time released, but then they'll come around and give you maybe a bottle of Vicodin because that's instant acting, fast release. But when you're on pain management, they're throwing at least 2 narcotics at you all the time. Roxanne! my neighbors are like, Holly, don't give up your day job of worshiping Yud-Hey-Vav-Hey to get for a singing career because you suck. No, I'm kidding. Roxanne! That's why I like doing singing telegrams, purposefully to get you guys to laugh, get my voice to crack. I know I'm a goofball, but man, we got a lot of serious stuff ahead of us. And it's not so bad to laugh once in a while. You don't have to turn off the red light. Well, you were there. Roxanne. Yeah, we got Roxanne. What's another song? Like these songs that they sing for ladies. Oh, thanks, Awaken. Yeah, Johnny from Internet Radio hooked me up with the mic. I was like, can you make me sound sexy and sultry? And he did. But with the audio, the mic, thank you, though. They say that I look, circulation is the key to success. Shh. Thank you, Real Planet. Forgot what I was saying before that. Thank you, Awakened. I do. Because I'll tell you, when I worked at AT&T, I hated my voice because I sounded like a 4-year-old child. But then after decades of smoking a cigarette, I sound like this. And people tell me, like, when I just talk normal and just relax my voice and talk normal, they say it's kind of deep, but it's like a radio voice. They say that I remind them of some woman that used to be on the radio, but she had kind of like a deep voice. Not to say that she's manly, but I forget the woman's name, but she was a DJ radio host. But thank you for the compliment. I accept. Sexy and sultry. I always wanted to sound like Demi Moore. Yeah, well, smoking adjusted my voice, so I didn't sound like a 4-year-old anymore. Instead, I turned sultry. No, I'm kidding. Now I'm getting silly. I'll settle down. Ah, thank you. I think Demi Moore is pretty. I always liked her. Oh my God, Victoria, no way. When my cat ate my hair, my ex was laughing at me, telling his kid, oh, and Holly has to get 8 inches chopped off her hair, and she's sitting there crying about her hair in the salon. Take videos for me and show me her crying. I kid you not, that's what the ex who collapsed my lung told his daughter. I was like, you want her to take a video of me crying over something you find funny but I'm miserable over? I'm going to tell you something. I don't care what people think, say, and all the rest. These hurt when you cut them on me. These are my antennas. And I hurt, and I don't know how to explain that hurt to you, but while I sit in that chair and a lady is cutting my hair, it hurts. There's like this last haircut I got, I really liked. I loved it. And when I was sitting in the chair, I was like, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. She just literally got off the dead ends. And because she was literally just taking off the dead ends to even it out, because I hadn't had a haircut in 6 months, I'll tell you, it hurt less because I had waited so long to go. But yeah, don't touch my hair, man. Every guy I ever dated, there was one guy, they always made fun of me and my hair. Oh, they're your antennas, it hurts. Oh, whatever, Holly, it's all in your head. I'll save that bird for another time. There was one guy that chased me around the house with a pair of scissors. Chased me around my own house because he thought it was funny because he's going to cut my hair and chase me around the house. And meanwhile, I ran around that house. You ever see a little kid like 4, 5, 6 years old when somebody teases them too much or somebody scares them too much and they kind of recoil and shake back? And now you know that you're no longer playing a game with that child, but now you know it's terrorizing that child. It's no longer fun, it's terror. That's what he would do. He may have been joking around, but it literally terrorized me. I don't know what love is because every single guy I dated, including the one that just broke my little heart for Thanksgiving, they never ever treated me right. So I only know how to be treated wrong. And I'm not taking responsibility for that, and I'm not taking the blame. It is their fault. I'll apologize when it is my fault and when I'm rightfully wrong, but I'm not making apologies for somebody else treating me wrong. I think Demi's very pretty, yeah. I always had dark hair before coloring. I always wanted to see myself in blonde hair. Red? I dyed my hair red. I dyed it purple too. I liked it. I liked it. I've just never seen me as a blonde. We've known each other for a long time, Awakened. There was somebody that tried to come between you and me a couple of years ago, Awakened. And if I have the person right and if I'm remembering correctly, then you'll probably know exactly what I'm talking about. And Awakened, I want to tell you I'm really sorry if I did anything or offended you. But yeah, somebody did try to come between you and I. Don't worry, just plastic Christian BS. They did not win. God told me the truth and I listened to him. Oh, the red dress. You cut your own hair? My vision just changed. Now I can't read. I'm gonna go get my glasses. I literally can't read right now. Yes, I have glasses. I used to wear contacts too. Wow. Oh, wait. All right, one eye feels like it's here and the other eye feels like it's here, but everything's very clear. Okay, where was I? Cut off my dead son's long Indian ponytail to punish him. Oh! Gathered to scalp my ex-husband. It's an outrage. Roxy, I don't mean to be rude, but right off the bat, before I even got to the next sentence, when you said they cut off that to punish him, yeah, that's grounds to take a person's life. You do that to me, you're going down. And if I'm going, and if I gotta go down, I'm definitely taking you with me. I can't blame them for that. I can't blame them for that. Look at the Bible. Samson and his hair, and God had his hand on Samson, and look at the whole hair story in the Bible. I take it seriously too, Roxy. I don't mean, if I said something wrong, I don't mean to, but when you pull your head away, I did, and the lady told me to stay still. I told her to watch the scissors. Oh, God, Brian. Yeah, you're not allowed to get a haircut anymore, Brian, all right? You're growing it long. You're keeping your eye. Oh, my God. Drawn blood. Oh, I was thinking about acupuncture. When I was in that much pain for 2 weeks, I think I was misdiagnosed and it was actually COVID. But I had gone through acupuncture and I understand what Christians say about acupuncture. It's very bad. It's reflexology. You're not relying on the Holy Spirit. Stay away from it. It's got other deities involved. And I understand that. I understand what they're saying and I'm not disagreeing. But you guys might have to refresh your screen. It started buffering. No, awakened. Awakened. That's not a proper punishment for cutting hair because I agree with you, awakened. I can see why they did it, but that's an emotional reaction, what I said. But yeah, that's not a right punishment. That's not fitting because your hair grows back. You can never bring a life back. So I do agree with that. And then there was another thought I started to articulate, but I totally forgot what it was. I totally forgot what it was. I can't bring back my thought. Acupuncture, thank you. No, I didn't. You're freezing today. Maybe refresh, Victoria, because I just saw the buffering. It didn't work. The lady who did it said she was a Christian. We talked about the Lord all the time. Really? Okay. I'll be honest. Massages like hand rubs, foot rubs, and back rubs, you can give me pain relief for 24 hours long if you give me a proper back rub. That back rub will be my painkiller for 24 hours. You can completely take away my pain. You just have to have that touch. You know what touch I mean? It's that healing touch. So it's more than a back rub. But see, massages, that's getting into reflexology. From reflexology, which is pressure points on your body, we then get into acupuncture. Now you're dealing with needles going into pressure points. Then from there, yeah, I have to say, honestly, acupuncture worked. I went to it a couple of times before I woke up from MK Ultra when I was living a backslid life. I went to it because it was a natural form of healing versus getting narcotic pain pills. And I thought, natural pills? Let's try the acupuncture. So I went. I didn't think it was going to work. I thought it was a bunch of hooey fooey, like I think chiropractors are, which no, chiropractors are not hooey fooey. I could use a chiropractor every now and then, but I went awakened. I want your attitude. I want your attitude awakened. And I think I saw that attitude in Author last night while he was on my panel. It got me talking to Heavenly Abba. I want to be like that. Old and bold. That's it. So I went to acupuncturist. It worked. It worked. I kid you not. I came home. I was still on the pills. I still needed my prescription pain pills. But after the first treatment, I came home and I was on that couch for a day and a half, laid out, so relaxed, so calm, happy. It was like I never relax. I don't know how to relax. And when I relax, I actually go into a state of euphoria because I never relax. I'm always used to living in survival mode. So for me, relaxation is a high. It's a literal high for me because I never relax. The last time I remember relaxing, I was 18 years old at Wildwood, New Jersey. I'm 47 now. So anyway, acupuncture worked great. I went back a second time. I went back a second time. Well, the second time that I went back to the acupuncturist, he had needles in my belly with a light bulb and needles in my head, all over, needles in my feet, needles in my hands, needles in a couple other places in my elbows, which I didn't like them there. But, so anyway, he's got all this stuff. Now, I close my eyes because you're taking a needle and tapping me. Well, I felt this one prick. And I opened my eyes. Now, it was a second treatment. I opened my eyes. And I was like, there is a pool of my blood on the floor. Take that fucking needle out now. Take it out or I will. He didn't take it out. So I sat up in the bed and I reached down and I took it out. I'm like, you have a pool of my blood on your floor. What are you doing? He goes, that's normal. Relax. No, that's not normal. I got blood spilling down my foot, making a pool on the floor. That's not normal. So he gets done putting the needles in and he's sitting there and he attaches these different things to the needles. So now there's like electrical currents going through me or some crap. I don't know what the hell. So as I'm all electrocuted and hooked up and needled up, I did to open my eyes and take a look around me. And when I opened up my eyes, I didn't like what I saw. It reminded me of a memory from the Dumbs of what they did to another little boy in a surgery. And it was bad what they did to his insides. So when I looked around, I saw that. And I'm like, this is like a nightmare right now. I don't like it. I look over at the doctor. This was his eyes. Oh, let's see if I can do it. This was his eyes, but without the fluttering. Okay, take away when you see my top eyelid, take that away, and that's what it looked like. His eyes were like this. Rolled back in his head. And then a different kind of darkness in place of his people. And when I saw that, I never went back because I knew that that was demonic. Even not having a relationship with God or even being a backslid Christian, whatever, I knew that that was demonic and I never went back. And my doctors were like, Holly, we're taking you off your pain pills. You said acupuncture worked. I said, want to bet? I don't know what in the hell was going on, but I looked at him while he was doing all that stuff to me, and he looked like he was getting off on it. Like I was kind of scared to look down to see what he was doing with the rest of his hands. It looked really off. But I kid you not, when I saw his eyes like rolled around in the back of his head, and he was like, never went back, man. And then, 7 years ago, I woke up from the MK Ultra programming. People had brought up the acupuncture and they really told me what's behind it. And then I remembered my experience and I thought, whoa. I thought about acupuncture again, but I thought, okay, like when I was really sick recently, I thought, God, we can't do that again. But would you accept me seeking out a back rub and a hand rub? Because that still to an extent uses reflexology. It still to an extent uses pressure points. But I got to knock the pain out of me, Abba, and I can't get the prescriptions I need to do that. But can we take another route? And would that be acceptable to you if I found somebody that will rub me down? Yeah, I found somebody to rub me down. It's just I don't like the requirements they want back from me for it. Because there's just really no honest guys left out there in the world who don't know how to take advantage of a woman. Oh, rubbing your back. Oh, she must want me to hit on her. No, she's not deathly ill. She needs me to hit on her. No, I need you as a human being to help me get rid of my pain and stop thinking with the brain or whatever it is in your pants and not the one on your shoulders. But yeah, you know what? That acupuncture, I gotta say, it's a big no-no. You're right about that. The blood is the source of life, Victoria. Yeah. I think the massages might be okay, but still, I gotta be honest. Do you know who taught me how to give a massage? Because I got that healing touch. When I go to give somebody a massage, I have that healing touch. I can feel my way. Okay. In this normal life, we're not talking about the super soldier stuff. In this normal life, do you know who taught me how to give massages and how to have that healing touch and know how to do a massage? My grandmaster to martial arts. He taught me reflexology. He taught me how to heal you with it or drop you with it. So that's going around Abba, where Abba wants us to pray to him for the pain relief and seek him out for the pain relief. That's where these other things kind of take all that out of his hands, put it in your hands, and now you're doing it on your own, which is not what we want to do. We always want to rely on his reasonings, rhythms, rhymes. We want to rely on his wisdom and knowledge. But I'll tell you, there have been times that Heavenly Abba has said to me, you can have a massage. I'll accept it. But then the next problem is okay, God, there's only a few people in the world that have that healing hands touch. And sadly, they're all going to hit on me, and I just need the pain relief. So what happens in the end? I suffer. I don't get the back rub because it's not worth being hit on. I just want the back rub. I'm not trying to get laid. And I hate when people make it about that. So then the only alternative I would be left with is to go pay for one. Well, do you know how much they are? And then there's no telling that when you go to pay for a massage, that the masseuse themselves has that healing touch. So again, I stay stuck and I stay in the pain. But I think that in all situations, you ask Heavenly Abba what to do. Always. And he will always lead you to what will work for you and what's an acceptable means for him. But I'll be honest, you can get demons transmitted to you just through somebody else touching you. But I think a massage would be okay. I really do. If you go before Heavenly Abba and you say, may I have a massage? Or Heavenly Abba, may I give a massage in Yeshua's name? I think if you go to him first, and depending on what he says, so long as you follow it, that will be okay. But if he says no massage, then you don't get one. Hey, Misty Rose, how are you? Jordan! I love you, Jordan. Yeah, I love preaching. Because when I'm preaching, I'm with him. With a bunch of kids still trying to get a background. That is all-time best and classic comment right there, Victoria. You rock. And you called it best. You called that right. Nah, you'll end up like me with a bunch of kids and still trying to get that back rub, right? No. Have you ever come back down to the States? I'll rub your back for you, Victoria. and you he's laughing. You're in the desert camping a dirt bike trails? Get out of here. Oh, I know who you are, Real Planet. Are you my friend whose name I can't say? Are you that friend, Real Planet X News, whose name I can't say? Are you that person? I'm out here in the desert camping on dirt bike trails, listening to HTV. You shooting off any ARs or any nice weapons while you're there camping out in the desert? You're luckily in range of an internet connection. I follow your channel. I always follow your channel. I love your channel. They're not answering me now. I'm jealous. I wish I could be camping next to dirt bike trails, also having the dirt bike and a telescope to moon and stargaze. If I ever moved anywhere in the U.S., it would be out west. Honestly. North Carolina is beautiful. I've been to Raleigh. Real Planet X. That's awesome, because I'll tell you what, Real Planet X views. When I first saw your name, I had no idea it was you. None. You gave yourself away. It's great to see you. It's really great to see you. I got to go through my blocked list because you were blocked by one of my mods, and I've been meaning to take you off that block list. But in the same breath, I don't want to undermine one of my mods. You know, I asked them to be my mod. They're doing something for me. They make a decision. I need to stand by them. But you know what? My mods have changed, and so have times. So I'll go back through that blocked list. I got, man, you know how long my block list is? I'll be sitting there for 30 minutes going through it. And then the worst of it is when I have to do the double check and go back through it a second time. Who's talking outside? James! Yeah, I want to know that too. Do you know that, Real Planet X? Because you sit out there a lot and you're watching these stars and you're filming them and then you put them up on YouTube. What is the location of Planet X? I think we're going to see it this winter, and I'm going off of somebody else's words right now. They're not mine, and I don't think they're Abba's, but I think we'll see it this winter, and then about 3 to 6 months later, we'll get pelted with the asteroids. I think that might happen before our economy gets crashed, but once that happens, it's a surefire way to crash it, but I don't know. I have a different take than other people do. I mean, most of the Christians say that the beast has to be revealed before this to actually be the mark. I disagree. I think it's going to play out differently, and I think for all our lives, whatever the church has been saying, they've kind of programmed themselves to think it's going to work out a different way than it really is, and they're going to be caught off guard. See, me, I'm thinking that Satan's going to trick me, so I'm looking for the trick first before I'm looking for him. Because we know he's going to trick us to fake us out, to make us think he's not real. Okay, I'm not looking for him at this point. I'm looking for the trick. Where's the trick? I think the trick is in the vaccines. And what we have now here today is the mark of the beast. If you rewind to the beginning of this video, the first 20, 30 minutes is really the whole message that I was talking with Abba about, or that I wanted to talk to you about too. In the southwest low horizon. Yeah, because it's going to come up from the southern hemisphere. It's going to swing up over you first and go up to the northern hemisphere. That way, you're going to see it first. I had my one friend on here from New Zealand or Australia, I forget. I was like, yo, get your camera out. No. What's no to, James? What do you think? I don't know any of the answers to your questions. I'm just speculating and talking. Unless they can't take the hint, telling them to be nice works most of the time. You tell me to go easy on you, and I'll turn around and give you rage. Okay. Yeah, somebody said to me, I kid you not, somebody said to me recently, I want Baglio Rage, and they thought they were being cute and taking one of my maymays off my page. It's what Lovable Troll made me. I'm not giving away his identity, but he made me a maymay of me turning green. But I'm scantily dressed in the maymay, but that's how I always dressed in the past. But anyway, he's like, ooh, I want Baglio Rage. Oh, he got some. But he wasn't expecting to get what he was asking for. He got my rage. He got the backside of my hand. He don't ask me, like, I don't like when people ask me to show them my altars, because the first thing that I'm going to show you is that they are not programmed to be your friend. They're still stuck back in that moment of torture with Joseph Mengele. They're not. It's, the Bible says the beast causes people to take the mark. But we have that already now. The beast causes them to take the mark. Who's causing everybody to get the vax? Awaken. The biggest thing is, I'm not trying to be argumentative or confrontational, but I see it in a different way. I see it that the beast is already here working. The Sanhedrin's already communing with him. He's already present doing his work, alive, well, and breathing. And because of that, people are, I'm just going to stop. And you know my point. I want to leave room for you to bring up your point to say where you disagree with me. And I'll just stop. So I don't mean to drill at it. I apologize. Closer to the sun than earth. Heavenly Abba, I come before you and I ask you to show James where Nibiru is. Nibiru. I ask him to show you its location, its speed, its ETA. Can I see too, when you show James in Yeshua HaMashiach's name, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, I pray, Selah. Awakened, you have encouraged me to, there you go, awakened. There goes the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit's going to teach both of us. But right now, I was going to say, I got to go back through and read it again, and then I can come back and we can talk about it more, so that way I'd be on the same page. And there you go, awakened, dropping the Bible verse in my chat room. I'll go back and read it, absolutely. I will. And not only that, because I've had my breakthrough, Project Untrigger, I can read my Bible when highly triggered and heavily targeted. I want to read my Bible. I can read my Bible, and like I have a thirst to read it, even though all these altars are bouncing off the wall. Most of my altars will soothe and chill, and all you have to do to get that to happen is to give them a Bible. You can't dictate to them, though. You just got to hand them the Bible and then let God do the rest. But they want to read it now. I'll go back and read it, Awaken. Thank you. You rock. You rock, Awaken. Thank you. Your first trauma was at 6 months old. I would believe that. We need to remember that even Adam and Eve fell in the beginning. Yes. And he is so crafty, Brian. That's what I'm worried about, is that craftiness, that trick, the whole nine. What if he's standing right in front of us and we're not, okay, right? Urgh. I was watching a trailer called Once Upon a Time. I saw that movie Once Upon a Time in Mexico with Julia Roberts and Brad Pitt with the wedding band, and at the end she kills the guy. I like the movie. All praise, love, and glory to Yud Hey Vav Hey for Yeshua HaMashiach. All praise, love, and glory to God for Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I love you, Jordan. Okay, no, Awakened. Thank you. Thank you, Awakened. Your last me. Oh, somebody wrote to me, but I didn't get to read the whole email. My name and the meaning of my name. I'm the bailiff. Now listen, I am here to keep all you slaves and prisoners in order. Baglio, bailiff, I gotta read the whole email. I'll go back and read it, Awakened. Like Doug Fassett a couple times was like, Holly, and you know what? I went back and read it, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute. How did you see that? I guess Abba wanted that open for me, so I'm still learning. I don't have it all figured out. But I think it's that real heavily paranoid side of me that's like, wait a minute, Holly, I know what you're being told. I know you see it that way, but I'm expecting the worst. And because I'm expecting the worst, I see it differently. So I'm looking in another direction than you are. And the one thing that I hate about altars is being double-minded. Whether it's my fault or not, it doesn't make the difference. But, you know, being traumatized and fractured like I am, it does cause double-mindedness. You know, half of me feels this way, but the other half doesn't. Double-minded. And I do that wrong a lot of times. You know, Abba and I have to work through that double-mindedness. So even though I'm not intentionally meaning it, it doesn't matter. It's still happening, and I have to handle it. We're the head of a line. Yes, they were with Eagle. How old are you, Brian? I haven't heard about griffins in a while. Yeah, griffins or griffin or griffons were the head of a lion with eagle wings and bear claws, basically a dragon, yes. You're 50? Wait, then if you were 50. When I was a little girl, there was a boy. My grandparents, back when our families were together and everybody was young and alive, my grandparents threw a family gathering. They always threw a family gathering. So we were having a party at the house, but I was a real little girl. And I used to sit in the hallway because in the hallway was like a library. It was a bookshelf built into the wall. So as a little girl, I mean, we're talking 4 or 5 years old, I would play librarian. I'd have little like little cards in the book. So when you sign them out and then you bring them back, you stamp the date. Well, when I was a little kid, I would play librarian just like I saw the teachers in the library at Liberty Corner School in grade school. And I'd sit right in the middle of the hallway. I'd have all the books out, make a mess, put them away, play on librarian. My favorite of all was the old encyclopedia books because I would take them out and open them up and look at the old style maps, the old fashioned maps where you see like in the oceans, there's still like a curly dragon swimming around. And then when you look at like lands, they'll have like a little castle or they'll have like a big black dark ditch or whatever or pit in different lands. So I like the really old style maps. Now, I was a very young child. So I think this was a real life event, but I could be wrong. It could have been an event that happened in the spirit. And once I say that, I'll have to tell you about Enoch. There's nothing fishy about this story that I'm telling you. So as I was a little girl playing in the hallway, librarian, my grandparents having a party, I'm sitting there. Somebody came to me. They didn't look, they looked human, like you and I are human, but there was something off about them because they were sparkling. Like us human beings have a soul, and when we shine Yeshua, it gives off colors. Well, angels have that same thing, except their colors they give up are kind of sparkly. They're a little bit more sparkly than us humans. Well, a man came to me, and a boy came to me, and he kind of looked a little sparkly, but he was human. And he sat down next to me in the hallway, right next to the bathroom door, where I was seated on the floor. And he's like, "What you looking at? What you doing?" And here I am with my markers, with playing librarian, looking at the old style maps. And I'm like, "No, I'm drawing." And he sat down. I think he had blonde hair and a blue shirt. I don't know. But he sat down and he taught me how to draw lions. So I sat there, and I'm not an artist. You've seen my pictures. I draw stick figures, right? Well, this guy taught me how to draw a lion, form its ears, form its strong legs, form its tail, how to really draw a lion. And so then I copied off of him and I made a lion and it came out pretty good. And he goes, "You did a great job." He goes, "I'm going to go back outside. I'll see you again in a little while." And he left. And I sat there and I continued to play. And ever since that time, when I was about 4 or 5 years old, I guess, the way that boy taught me how to draw the lion is the same way I draw it today. And I'm not good. I draw humans like stick figures, so for me to draw a body of a lion and legs, that's huge. But when you were saying that, Brian, and about the Griffins, because I haven't heard that word in a very long time. When you were saying that before in the chat room, it brought back these memories. When I was a little girl, 3, 4, 5 years old, I knew who God was. When I was that young, I remember having dreams that come true. I feel that they had me in the Super Soldier Projects in the dumps because of my spiritual gifts. But God, from my understanding, Heavenly Abba, let my great, 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 and so on and so forth, great grandfather Enoch come to me the story of the angels and demons when I was a little girl. It wasn't a ghost. It was a human being. It wasn't a demon because when I was that young, I already knew what a little gray alien was. They were already using me in the dumps. I know it was God sent that he allowed Enoch to tell me the stories of the angels and demons when I was a little girl, because I hear other devout Yeshua lovers when they speak of their kids explaining, how they raise their kids up on God. Their young kids turn around and have the same story I'm telling you. Enoch came and Enoch told us the story of the angels and the demons. But I know Enoch to be my great, 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 and so on and so forth, great grandfather. So I'm already related to him. Somehow through the lines. Can I have a minute and then I'll come back and look at what you guys said in my chat room after I just yipped a whole bunch? I shall return. Hello. I do talk a lot, man. I can run like Holly marathons every day and still not run out of things to say, huh? But then again, I never shut up. Bible talks about the lion with the eagle's wings. That's England. An eagle is America, who came out of England. Russia is the bear. That's what I know it to be, too awakened. Hey, Lincoln, what are you doing? Can you borrow my car keys? You lost yours. Now I'm going to have to come up with something better than that. Sure, Lincoln. But I'm keeping the bottle of mace. Here you go. You ladies better be carrying your mace. Just like Dog the Bounty Hunter. I'm dead serious, ladies. I don't care what age you are. I didn't mean to tell you something that you already know, Brian, I apologize. The Lion of Judah is returning. I love lions. They represent the Lord. Sounds like an angel taught you how to draw. That was an angel? Well, wait, after what I just said, it had sparkly colors to it. Humans have colors when Yeshua shines through us, but the angels that are serving him, they got colors, but it's kind of like a sparkle to it. I never thought like that before, Roxanne. I love you, Victoria. I always wondered about Enoch talking about the brown cows and white cows coming down from heaven. I wonder if it's how... I wonder if that's how we got chocolate milk. I love the Book of Enoch too. Jordan, I love the Book of Enoch. The missing books of the Bible too, right? I got into looking into the missing books of the Bible, and all it did was throw me into prayer and fasting even more to draw closer, harder, and more fiercely towards him. Like, it just made me it just made me want him all that much more. How God tells people who live in remote areas about himself. He said God has his ways to do that. So glad he sent Enoch to you. Awakened. I think that's how he does it. Because nobody was going to tell me about God. And that's why, I don't know if Author's still here. That's why I got such a kick out of him being on my panel last night. Because of what he said, how he said it. He was talking about God. And God elected Author to be saying that at that time, because God was sending Author at that time to talk to my viewers. I could see that. But I could only see that because he was, but... I forgot why I brought up Author. Hey, Oscar, it's great to see you. How are you? I have 11 viewers and 11 likes. Awesome. You're good. I'm glad you're good, Oscar. That's what I was saying. That's why I brought up Author, is because I didn't have anybody to talk to me like that. So like the way that Author was talking last night on my panel to all of us, I never had that to talk to me growing up. But like you, Awakened said, I think you said it, Awakened, he still sent me somebody. Because even at that time as a little kid, when I learned how to draw a lion, I remember sitting in that same hallway playing with the books, saying, Abba, if you come to me and you tell me that you had a kid, a son, and he's yours, I will believe you. I'll believe it. It's going to be hard for me to believe that, but if you tell me that you had a son, Abba, I'll believe you. Okay. Fast forward 47 years later to where we are, or 45 years later, 44, 43 years later to where we are now. It's hard to fathom and understand, but yes, Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh has a son. More than that, do you know who his son is? Him in human form. Now that's a rabbit hole and a mind bender. Go figure out the Godhead. That'll keep you busy for a few months, possibly a couple of years. You know, him on the throne that the Antichrist is trying to usurp. Him who came in human form to die for our sins, resurrect and ascend to heaven so we could too. And him who left his spirit here to be our companion after he resurrected, so we're not alone. And I think Abba sent Author last night to my panel to say what he said, because Abba was sending somebody. And it needed to be said. Unviolent. Really, Oscar? People see all the beautiful things in nature and realize there must be a creator, and he reveals himself somehow. Awaken, thank you. Even as a little kid, I could look around and go, yeah, there's something bigger than me, huh? Who are you? What are you? When can I see what you look like? Are you there still? I agree with you, Awaken. I love this conversation. I love talking about God. I wish God sent you to preach to me. Man, Awakened, you would have been talking to me for 10 years straight till you turned blue in the face. And I would have been like, more, Awakened, tell me more. Seriously. But, you know, I was a little kid going through those dumbs and those cages. So what I was seeing in those dumbs and those cages was white lab coats dressing themselves up as Jesus. And then coming to take me out of my cage and then sexually violate me. Show me things that would just rip apart my soul, like them murdering another child. Proxy killings. Yeah, they dress themselves up like Jesus. We went through some bad projects. God will always send someone. And he does. Honestly, I don't think there's an area of the face of the earth that really hasn't heard about God yet. And then, right now, I hear the echo of one of my friends from the past going, yeah, but Holly, there's those really remote islands where nobody can get to them. Well, no, we can get to them. We just don't go to them. Yeah, those people on the island, I think they already know about God. I think it's just you getting lost in Satan's maze of confusion. I love you back, Awakened. I'm humbled. I'm grateful. But I do love him. And more than that, I need to get back up on the bandwagon because I was dead set about quitting smoking yesterday, and I did quit. I woke up this morning dead set on staying quit, and then I don't know what it was. There was a second that turned around, and I just grabbed a cigarette. I don't want to. You know, I look at it that, you know, when you guys see Abba sitting on the throne, does he have a butt, beer, or blunt in his hand? Well, if not, then I don't want one in my hand either. Now, I understand I have health issues, but even though I have health issues, I still don't want that blunt and kratom in my hand. You know, I'm saying it all wrong. I think God's had his word spread to all four corners of the world by now, chick. Yes, you know what, Jordan, I love you. I agree. I agree. Subconscious reaction to a routine rabbit hole. I'm going to have to remember that, Brian. Sounds like a subconscious reaction to a routine habit. Something that needs to be broken. Awakened. You did. You already helped me awakened. I believe your prayers were answered. Abba got me out of that cage. I survived. I'm here now. And you're here with me. And now I'm having one of the best Sundays and one of the best weekends that I've had right off the top of my head in the year 2021 alone. Honest. I'm going to run a panel. I'm going to come back on with my glasses on, my hair in a bun, and a ruler each hand so I can beat you with them if you act up. No dark sarcasm in the classroom. Sorry, I'm getting... And try to break the sig hab if you want to. Yes, Brian, you're right with that. You know what? I didn't think of picking up a pen. You know what I picked up? Exercising. Because when that Nick Fit hit, I had an outlet to just go at it. To teach Sunday school, I tried to hide it. Once I quit, they could smell the smoke on me. All right? Oh, yeah, a non-smoker can pick that up fast. Just don't smoke leaded pencils. No, you're supposed to eat the lead, Lincoln. Eat it, not smoke it. Bad attempt at a poor joke. Like sitting here talking how we are is not going to help me break my cigarette habit. I'm going to have to spend 3 or 4 days by myself without you guys, get my own stuff down pat, and then return to you and show you that I'm not a smoker anymore and that I've done it. But then I have to slowly ease you guys into my life because any stress that I get will just send me right back into smoking. Can I quit smoking with another smoker around? Yes, because I have the determination to. Do I want to have to quit smoking with somebody else quitting smoking around me? No. Because seeing them quit smoking, it's going to constantly make me keep thinking about quitting smoking, and it's going to drive me more to want a cigarette because I'm still around the smoking, right? Or the talk of it. Smoke on the water. I don't think smoking is a salvation issue. But if I can draw closer to Abba and not smoke, then I want to. It's something I want. I don't think he's asking me. I think I want to. I know I can quit. The problem is just staying quit. The second problem that comes in, if I have a really rotten day and somebody stresses me out and I get real frazzled, the first thing my alters do, run. Just run. And right there, I'm making a mistake. So I have a lot this year been working on trying to grab a hold of myself when I feel like running. You know, when you get so frazzled and stressed. Awakened. We met before Awakened? Oh boy, Awakened, I'm so embarrassed. You and I met in face-to-face before? Did I ask you for a picture? If I didn't, it's probably because I felt weird. Because I'll be honest, everybody that I meet in person, that I see Yeshua shining through, you guys are famous to me. And I'm like, can I have a picture? But you're Abba's servants, you're Abba's children, you're Abba's. His hand is on you. And I can see that. And I want to be around you and him. Long Island. Those Long Island conferences were the best. They really, really were. Why can't I place you, Awakened? All right, I'm going to get off the topic. I'm sorry. We can talk in private. I have to tell you, though, a lot lately, like 3 to 5 times a day, to underestimate it. 3 to 5 times a day, I think I see powers or principalities, to be specific, floating around, and I'm not sure if they're being summoned and sent at me. Angel, I think Heavenly Abba sent me an angel while I was sick, but every time I kept seeing the thing, I engaged in spiritual warfare, and I don't know, but I keep seeing things a lot lately. And they look like these big, tall, spiritual, awakened, okay. Because I was going to say, there was one thought when I said I should just drop it. Didn't we sit next to each other? We'll talk in private. I'm sorry. You wanted to go here, Russ? Yep. I met a lot of people at that conference. That last conference in 2019, the Spiritual Warfare Workshop with Russ. Oh, I was going through a rotten time. Okay, sounds good, Awakened. We'll talk in private. If you don't mind, it's just to protect you and me, because I'm public. And I don't want personal information out there. Yeah, when someone came between you and I, Awakened, and I didn't like it. I could see it coming. I didn't like it. It had to do with because you used 2 7s in your name. Get out of here. Get out of here. It goes back to like we'll talk in private, Awakened. I'll tell you more in private. And then you'll be like, oh. Oh, okay. So. Oh, and you know what? Another thing. You know, another way how I quit smoking? The medicinal marijuana took away the detox of the nicotine. On the sun, you did? You rock, James. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. This stuff, I'll be honest, James, this stuff really intrigues me. All of that stuff. Like the sun simulator, how the fallen ones are destroying our atmosphere and what they're doing to it. Thanks, Awakened. Yeah, I still can't believe this is my life. I'm definitely leading my altars to Yeshua HaMashiach, first and foremost. That's another reason why I have this ring on my finger. And it's already proven to be a great idea. But see, that's his idea. You know, when my altars come forward, new ones that I don't, let's just say new ones I haven't met, which I've met them all, but just say new ones come forward, they look down at my hands. And when they look at my hands, they see this. And it's a wedding band. And they're like, wait a minute. Who am I married to? So then I go find out who I'm married to. Yeshua HaMashiach is my golden bow. I'm his white hot silver arrow. So in my intimate and active personal relationship with him, I have a nickname. And so then when I find out it's him, I can find myself reading the Bible, and that's when I can find Yeshua come into me to help me repair and cure. And it's worked. It's worked. So that's why this will always stay. And that's why it means so much to me. Because to me, life is all about him. And I want it to be all about him. Hey, just some guy. What are you doing? It's great to see you, just some guy. I know who you are, just some guy, and you're not just some guy. We used to be in Bible studies together. You're not just some guy. You're a brother in Christ. I'm busting your chops. It's already 2 o'clock. Oh, Oscar, I'm humbled. Thank you. Because it's a perfect number in the Bible, right? 7. Okay. It's a perfect number in the Bible. I say it wrong. I say it's God's lucky number. But that 7 is his number. So, I like the number 7. I've got no issues. There's other MK Ultras that out there that are not sound with Yeshua HaMashiach, and they will look at anything and turn it into something bad, is what they will do. We'll talk in private, honey, if you don't mind, because I can say a lot more there in private than I can here, and I'm already saying a ton, but that was a very difficult point in time when you and I met, Awakened. That was a very difficult time in my life. That was in the past 7 years of waking up to him and waking up from them, MK Ultra. I have to say during that time that I met you. That was the worst part of the 7 years, and I don't want to go back. And another reason to cling on to my celibacy and my love for him so much more. So that was a rough time. Oh, I love talking to you. We gotta talk again. It made my day too, just some guy. I got to see Doug earlier. I gave him your message. I gotta call him privately though and talk to him. Even though all you guys know that. Yeah, she's gonna call you and complain to you about her mom. Don't pick up that phone call. You want to really be the cool kids in the cool crowd? Now we're the cool kids in the cool crowd. I look like Mrs. Terminator. Where's that evil? I'll get it. We'll terminate it. Ah, I love you too, just some guy. It was good to finally talk to you yesterday. It's been so long. And it was nice to, yeah, because there was that person that was trying to trick me into thinking it was you, and it wasn't you. It was, yeah. So it was nice to talk, and it was nice to talk. Hang on, I gotta get my dog some order. These are cool classes, though. I would keep them on, but okay, we'll talk in private. Thanks, Awakened. Now I can keep my eyes on you. Something has to die. Man, Oscar, I wish I could have taken you to the doctor with me when I had to go a week ago. Yeah, Doc, I brought her to you because something has to die, something has to go. That's bad. Something has to die. Jeez. I'm too scared to ask where you even learned that comment from. All right, so breakfast is cottage cheese, which I haven't eaten yet. Lunch is filet mignon. Then I'll wash my dishes, and then dinner is going to be a Cornish game hen, and then hopefully a live stream. So if it's 2 o'clock now to do a panel, I would like to do a broadcast tonight. I don't think I can do another 4-hour long broadcast, that's for sure. But since it's already 2 p.m. and I've been here for an hour and a half, I've been here for longer than an hour and a half. I've only talked to you guys since I woke up. When did I wake up? 8, 9 o'clock? Oh, jeez. All right. I'll figure out tonight. I'll try to let you know. So if I cancel anything, I'll put up a video that says I canceled, I bailed. If I go to do something good, then you'll see a cool title pop up. 7 p.m. Oh, geez, Jordan, you're like, no, I'll be sleeping, Holly. Oh, thank you, Brian, for 4 hours. My time stamp shows 1 hour, 39 minutes, and 25 seconds. That's why I was like, wait a minute, you're the only ones I've spoken to. I rolled out of bed, thought of you, and called. And here we are in a video. Now you know what I was thinking about when I first woke up this morning. I'm a dead giveaway. Number 1, Yeshua, but right close after him, you guys. That's why, like, I get out of bed. I'm too excited. I want to, like, start the broadcast. I don't give myself, like, the 30 minutes I need to take a shower. I'm like, no, I want to talk to my friends. Let me run a broadcast. It's like, Holly, why don't you give yourself 30 minutes first to take a shower and look halfway presentable before you go live? No, because I'm like a kid in a candy store. It's like, no, I want to see my friends right now. I don't care what I look like. And I really don't. Why should it matter anymore? I mean, maybe there's a part of me, you know, you look at MTV, you look at these movies, and you see all these scantily dressed women. Not that my wardrobe is any better, but I guess maybe I wear these big baggy clothes so I can rebel against their skimpy ones. But also in big baggy clothes, I can hide, you know. Oh, your tax. Oh. I haven't been clothes shopping in a very long time, so I still have my younger wardrobe with me. I haven't transitioned into getting a wardrobe that's more suitable for a 40-year-old to wear. But then again, my old wardrobe was... I dressed like naturally, just naturally. I was always used to dressing like Daisy Duke, you know, in the Dukes of Hazzard, with the jean cutoffs and the half shirt. When you believe in Yeshua, I feel being more conservative than a Daisy Duke is more appealing. Like, share, and subscribe if you have not yet. I'll like, share, and subscribe to you, Brian. I might be already. Oh, you mean to me? Right? Me, right? And it just... Thank you, Brian. I get it now. I thought you meant for your channel. Which it's fine. I don't mind if people come on my channel to promote their channel. Not sure. How are you? Right? This is one of my best weekends. This is probably the best weekend I've had in 2021. Okay. This is the best weekend I've had except for Coach Dave Daubenmire, Russ Dizdar, and Bobby Lee's conferences, except for those. This is my best weekend of the year 2021. Thanks for hanging out with me. Really. Because I'm happy. You make me happy. And of course, I love talking about Yeshua, so. I gotta get myself more right with Yeshua. Obviously. Huh. Alright, so it's 2 o'clock this afternoon. Thank you for having me, Jordan. Are you kidding me? Jeez. Yeah, like, I don't think you guys comprehend how much I sincerely do truly care about you. My cell phone's actually gonna go dead. So, like, honestly, yeah, if there's anybody I could pick to hang out with, I'd pick you. If there's any place I could go to be, I'd pick to go be with you. That's why I'm always here on YouTube. And this makes me happy. And I don't want to stop doing this. And I really do not like the people who try to get me to stop being so vocal on YouTube. I do not appreciate them. I do not thank them. I really honestly don't like them in the end because I look at them as they're trying to silence me. I am Roxy, if my attorney, my father figure, was still alive, do you know where I would be right now? Literally, physically? Montana. That's where he was going to go to retire, and I was going to follow him because he's my father figure. And, you know, he was my family because he was my father figure. My family. But yeah, he was going to retire to Montana, and me, Keeper, and Seva, we're going with them. I was like, I'm dead serious. I was like, you already know me and what I'm like. I'll throw my cat, dog, computer, clothes in the car, whatever I can fit, and I'm following you. And that's it. And plus, it's beautiful out west, the Midwest and West. Oh my God. The South is beautiful. But for me, it felt like a culture shock. But I was so lonely when I was down south those 3 times. It wasn't the South's fault, but I really liked it out west a lot. I'm retired here too. I wish I was retired in Montana right now. And how beautiful it is out there. I've been through Montana. I drove through Montana before, going cross country. I am so sorry, Oscar. That's too much loss. That's way too much loss. Oh, Oscar, I hope you can still salvage, not savage, salvage your cigar. Thank you for hanging out with me because you're nice to me. And I'm not alone. And you guys have been through stuff I talk about, or you're a researcher of it, and just the best friend, the best people I have ever met in my entire life, I have met now and here. I didn't wish you a happy birthday, Jordan. I've been terrible on Facebook about wishing people birthdays. You're 43? No. So glad you said that, Jordan. I am 4 years older than you. I'm older, Jordan. That means I'm the responsible party for the both of us, and you have to do everything I say because I'm responsible. I'm the eldest. Okay. We're going to give them hell while showing them heaven. I'm kidding. I'm older than you, Jordan. If I give you detention, you have to go. I'm teasing. You're only 43. Okay, group. Tackle Brian with hugs. Yay! You work for your mom. If you behave well, they will accept it. If I behave. It's different. I went to Okinawa, Japan. Wow, Roxy. Oh, I bet it was. Okay, I know two things about Japan that I like. Their food. So I'll be all right in Japan, and their martial arts. I love Japanese food. Um, I would probably starve in China. Their foods are. Their food's like American. It's all right, depending who's cooking it. I love Japanese food. Like when I don't feel well, Japanese food. Miso soup. It's a definite cure-all. Yeah, being in Japan, culture shock. Their letters or pictures. um, it's very different. I would have been totally shocked too. I would have been not only culture shocked, but due to that culture shock, very alone and lonely feeling. You ate a cat at the KFC? No. I hate to say this, Roxy. There's been a couple of times where I've eaten Chinese food and I thought it was roadkill too. It wasn't. It tasted like I would envision a cat tasting. Like what you would think it would taste like. It did taste. Ugh. I wouldn't do well in Louisiana because they eat all sorts of wacky stuff. So I'm staying away from that state altogether. They can keep their Mardi Gras, all that weird stuff. I don't like the Cajun, that Cajun or black Cajun seasonings. Oh man, it's horrible. Thai food, Japanese food. Some Chinese is all right. Wow. All right. Nobody eat Chinese food. You're all like, but Holly, we don't celebrate Christmas. Where do you think we're going on December 25th? A Chinese restaurant. They're open. You want to come? I'm kidding. Bad attempt at a terrible joke. I'm just teasing. I didn't mean any disrespect. I always ask them how they glued the parts together and made them move. Real chickens come in KFC boxes. All right. I gotta tell you, I used to love KFC boxes. I used to get their, is it extra crispy? Um, Macaroni and their biscuit. Man, when I lived in Somerville, that's all I ate. KFC boxes, they were good. Was made of wax figurines behind a glass table. Wow. So they'll show you what they have, but you can't talk about it. Wow. See you guys December 25th at the Chinese restaurant. Mongolian barbecue? Oh, Roxy, now you're talking. I'm about to ask Abba to put a man in my life to fall in love with, but make sure he's a chef. If not, I don't want him. They're talking about all this food. All right, so if I've been here for 4 or 5 hours, maybe I should get going. It's highly likely and highly probable that I'll be back. Um, KJ's on in an hour, not sure. Thank you, sweetheart. I want to catch him. I like getting my news through him and a couple other channels on YouTube. Dan Badoni, a call for an uprising. Israeli News Live. Israeli News Live. Who else do I listen to for news? Yeah, you'll see me there. He's good. He's good. There's a few channels. I only watch the channels that don't trigger me with the news. Like, KJ is great because he'll sit there and say, yeah, this is what happened, and smack. What do you guys think? He presents it in a way, like even a call for an uprising. They'll say, okay, here's the report. This is what's going on. But now let's get in the conversation. But the way they talk about it, it doesn't trigger me. Like, I don't get that post-traumatic stress disorder, the anxiety and the attacks. I don't get the, I can just sit there and go, okay, the news is bad. It sucks. Okay. Everybody in the chat room's all right hearing this. My heart's still beating, so apparently I'm okay hearing this. And then I can ingest it. I have a hard time with the news. I have a really hard time with the news. I surf around the internet for my news. There is a ton more channels that I listen to, but I'm not good with their names. They just pop up on my inbox. I look at the name of the video and then I click on it. Woodward TV is another good one. But he doesn't really give news, so to speak. I like Lisa Haven, but too many commercials. But I gotta stay clued into the news so I know what's going on out there. I was a galley cook in the Marines, so each duty station we learned how to cook the cuisine in the South, North Carolina. In South Carolina, we cooked grits and greens in Japanese cooked fried rice. Ooh. I gotta go simply so I can clean up my kitchen and cook, because I do have to clean. Tomorrow I'm cleaning my laundry. I'm so happy to have clothes back. I got clothes. It's just I don't want to be sitting here in like my pinstripe blazers and pinstripe dresses. The only thing that's left clean is my professional clothing. Now that would have made a good video. You would have been like, who is that girl? Because I have my professional clothing left, but I kind of like informal stuff too. A lot. But yeah, I can't wait to clean my clothes tomorrow. That'll be good. All right, guys, I'm going to jet. And awakened everybody. It's so great to see you. Thank you for the compassion, thank you for your companionship. For talking to me, for your prayers, for bringing up these subjects and just engaging each other. Thank you for being my friend. And thank you. This is the biggest thank you. Thank you for putting up with me right now, because my altars aren't here. And as you can tell on Facebook, as of last night, I do get a couple hours a day where the MK Ultra programming is like, and you can see it in my posts. I wilded out a little bit last night, but that's all right. I got to vent. I don't want to hold it anymore. I got to get out this ugliness, and I need to repent for it to Yeshua. And I know that you guys watch me go through all of that ugliness all the time. I'm sorry that I alienate you with it, and that I anger you, and that I hurt you with it. But thank you for tolerating me and putting up with it, because in the end I pray to be whole again. And more than that, I pray to serve Yud Hey Vav Hey, make him proud, and be helpful to you. And you guys matter to me a lot. And I'm going to get going, but I'm going to be praying with you. And I cherish this time that we've spent together. And I mean it. I'll see you soon, guys. And that's a wrap for I Want My HTV. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you guys. You are my blessings. I cherish you. I'll see you guys later on today.